SpongeBob, me boy! Where's all me money? And where's the customers?
Relax, Krabs. I've got a plan. We just need to hit Dankton where it hurts. Squiddy, I know for a fact that puff bitch is watching those camera tapes. As soon as Krabs, Pat, and I hit the casino and start gambling, put that shit on loop so we can find a way into the vault. Oh, and gang, word is that Dennis the Don is now head of security. Watch out for his bitch ass.
Yeah, okay, SpongeBob. So basically you want to do an Ocean's 11, huh? Alright then, fuck it. Let's go!
Oh, gang, let it bang, don't slang, making paper. Gang, got the game that we want and we able. Gang, hit his heart with the spade, tapping tables. Gang, we not rushing this roulette one in the chamber.
Our money!
Yeah, fuck it. Run your wallet, damn.
Money!
Yeah, fuck it. Show your pocket, damn.
Money!
Yeah, fuck it. We grown from it, damn.
Money!
Yeah, fuck it. We froze hundreds over. Froze it over. Wallet getting fat as fucking Oprah. Check under my seat, it's not a car, bitch, it's a Cobra. Had to shut him down, fake skin on my loafers. Popped him like a glitter bomb, hot Mark Rover. Cut him melanoma, bleeding like a donor. Fought him like a sulfur, cause I've been overheading, overseeing like a vulture. And I've been making bread and burning off this with that toaster, yeah.
That's the Sicilian Hussein, B-Way, big trapper, the pink tea clapper, the dream team better. I'm a state fucker ladder, the diamonds hit a pedal. I drank so much perk, it turned purple in my bladder. Ha ha, we know where you live, like we nerd war. Ha ha, doo-doo your ass with that fa-fa. Ha ha, they thought I was stupid, bitch. No, keep my fucking name at your mouth, like the hard R.
Oh, gang, let it bang, dope slang, making paper. Gang, got the cane that we want and we able. Gang, hit his heart with the spade, tapping tables. Gang, we not rushing this roulette one in the chamber.
Our money!
Yeah, fuck it. Run your wallet, damn.
Money!
Yeah, fuck it. Show your pocket, damn.
Money!
Yeah, fuck it. We grown from it, damn.
Money!
Yeah, fuck it. We froze hundreds over.
Hey, yo, Sponge, what we doing with our fun?
We gon' fucking throw it up, make our money, crib or blood.
Let's go kill them like I tell it, spend that money in Milan.
Fuck up, fall out, we gon'
How
run.
much you smoking?
Megatons, yeah, I got the stick, I got the switch, I dumping clips, I let it hit his eye, I run a ship, I Captain Crip, I needle prick, I see him dripping, I.
Yeah, it's Mr. Top Scholar. Fuck your fat dollar. Been a top dog since I popped my collar. Yeah, fuck your chihuahua. I'm a fucking Rottweiler. My money like my skin tone, big blue
Gang,
collar.
let it bang, dope slang, making paper. Gang, got the cane that we want and we able. Gang, hit his heart with the spade, tapping tables. Gang, we not rushing this roulette one in the chamber.
Our money!
Yeah, fuck it. Run your wallet, damn.
Money!
Yeah, fuck it. Show your pocket, damn.
Money!
Yeah, fuck it. We grown from it, damn.
Money!
Yeah, fuck it. We froze hundreds over.
Whoa, are you still awake? That was a mellow, chill intro there. Yeah, boosh. Lost track of time. Me too. All of us did. That was trippy, bro. Well, you know what they say. In space, no one can hear grown men complain about movies. We'll be talking about the new Alien Romulus movie, as well as just extraterrestrials in general, xenomorphs and predators. We'll be talking about the shape-shifting reptilian people that secretly control the government. We'll talk about Mac and Me, Invader Zim. I don't know. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives or Black Lives is here. I'm a whore. I'm being passed around several different streams at the same time. That is awesome. Vortex is here. That's the stuff they play for insomniacs who don't respond. Honestly, I drive to ambient music all the time. I'll drive for hours and hours, and my band will fall asleep. I do it on purpose, so I have the whole car to myself. It's amazing. Alien rom-com. Yeah, Alien Romulus was good. Lord Toxic is on our boat. I guess when we were expecting horrific nonsense for everything, we usually get pleasantly surprised. But that doesn't mean the movie didn't have some problems, and we're not going to talk about it. It's funny because I only have one guest right now. But it's so great because honestly, for this episode, if I was going to have just one guest, it would be this person. And they're making their big debut on the show. And I'm using gender neutral terms because I don't want to spoil it.
Hello, Earthling. I am an alien from another planet. At the present moment, I have changed into this mobile phone. While you are looking at my face, I am rubbing my testicles and making love to your fingers. Don't say you're not enjoying it, as I can see you smiling. Feel my passion, feel my passion.
Nadia, how you doing?
Oh, fuck.
I just needed a 20-second alien video, and that was the first thing I could find. So, whatever.
Fucking
How are you doing?
I'm not in space like you are right now.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm taking a break off the reefer. So now when I take a toke or two, I get fucking lit. Anyway, how are you doing, Nadia?
I'm good. Happy Sunday. It's Sunday, right? Yeah. Happy
Right.
Sunday.
Right.
Yeah.
It is a good Sunday. The day of the Lord. The day of the Church of Dorkside. Also, who else streams on Sunday? Mrs. Sasquatch.
This Sassy Sasquatch.
Mr. Browns. Gooch tonight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sunday's getting packed. Well,
Mhm.
yeah. What did you think of Alien Romulus? I liked it.
I really liked it. And surprisingly, not scared at all during the whole film.
Why the fuck does Nadia get such a great introduction? Really your intro video is like literally a pluck out of the hat, you know? Whatever the AI gods make for some people, and whatever is the quickest thing I could find and smash together on YouTube is what works for other people. So it's the luck of the draw. But yeah, I thought the thing about Romulus is I did see it in a theater down the street, and a lot of kids were there, a lot of fun people were there. But it wasn't, these seats. It's like I feel like a movie theater has like what 30, 40 seats in it now. Like how many?
Yeah, I saw it in the Dolby at AMC for their fan event. Yet,
so yeah, like when a theater's like half full or almost full, really, we're talking like 15, 20 people maybe in the theater now.
Maybe now, especially because now it's reclining seats, so those are bigger and wider.
Fart chairs that make so many farts when you move
and
on.
The buttons never work. The buttons never work when you're trying to like get up to pee or something. You never can get them right. I've
said this before, and I've been called a weirdo for it, but I like to sit in the upright position, and I'll have like maybe some water and at most like a couple sticks of gum. I don't like any snacks or, which is funny for me because like I'm famous for on my YouTube channel just talking during movies and being an idiot. But when I'm in the theater, it's like I don't want any distractions. I go by myself.
I'm only like that with the 40X because the 40X you can't have anything to eat while you're watching because those seats will throw you and your popcorn and chips and whatever you're eating out, like drinks too.
Have you gotten other people's popcorn on you before one of those?
Somebody other's drink, and plus also like water sprays at you and stuff. And do you really want to eat wet popcorn?
Also, we don't know where that water's coming from. Is it potable? Is it good?
Yeah.
Let's see. I was going to send old AJ the link here. And who else?
Oh, no, not AJ. I'm out. If AJ's on, I'm out. No, I'm kidding. Maybe not. I did see Mufasa's trailer before Romulus, and I was like, oh, I see why AJ's excited for this.
Really? I mean, I gotta. We said I think the compliment we gave it when we talked about it last week was the facial animations on the lions is better. It's not so weird and static. They did do a good job, kind of like animating emotion to some degree on these creatures.
That movie looks weird. That
I'm
kind of
not into it.
animation's weird. Yeah,
I'm not also, like, yeah, again, making Mufasa some kind of this feminine writing trait of wanting to understand and empathize with our villains and find them sexy or whatever, or at least relatable and understandable. I don't understand.
Why can't villains just be villains?
Evil.
They just are bad people. They're just bad people.
Even if they are bad, if they are just bad, but they got to at least be attractive, you know? That's the other thing. Chicks are into that shit. And dudes, honestly. I mean, American Psycho is a fun movie, but directed by a woman. Oh, yeah? The book is way more hardcore. The book is way more hardcore.
Oh, really?
The book has scenes that are... Yeah, it's the same writer who did... what was that weird Rules of Attraction?
Oh, okay.
In fact, Patrick Bateman's brother is one of the characters on that show, on that movie. Bateman, yeah. It's like a multiverse.
Should I read the book before seeing the movie, though?
No. In fact, you should probably just watch. I mean, I don't know how hardcore you like it, but yeah, I mean, you might want to just watch the movie and then read the differences of the book. There's a specific scene with like a rat and a prostitute that's pretty horrifying. And other stuff that's like, there's no way they could put this in the movie, you know?
I grew up on Stephen King. Nothing can really faze me.
Yeah, I was talking about how I watched Incident in Ghostland the other day, and that shit was hardcore. I was like, man,
enjoyed it, but didn't faze me.
Martyrs is way worse. Martyrs was fucked up, and Kill List, Serbian film.
Serbian film, yeah.
What's
the reversal film?
Irreversible.
That one too. Mm-hmm.
That was when
everybody's
Monica
like,
Bellucci.
Everybody's like, oh, Terrifier. You really want to see something that's gonna fuck you up? Watch Reversal. Terrifier doesn't fuck you up like Reversal.
The great scene in that movie, and also the fire hydrant scene. I saw the fire hydrant scene on the internet before I saw the movie, and I thought it was like a real thing. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like some guy getting killed with a fire extinguisher? Excuse me, not a fire hydrant. But yeah, it's like, dude, what? You're watching like grainy like YouTube video, so it's like it looked real enough. I was like, Jesus Christ, that guy. But I was like, is that Vincent Cassel? I remember thinking that. Is that actor from Brotherhood of the Wolf who also made Martyrs?
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
I love I feel Brotherhood of the Wolf is very underrated. Not a lot of people, but I feel a lot of people. If it's brought up in conversations, a lot of people go, "Oh, I love that movie." Once you describe it or you show the poster for it, a lot of people saw it.
Yeah,
but
I saw it in theaters.
Really? Lucky.
Yeah.
I think I was too young.
I was like a little movie nerd all through high school and middle school. I must have been. I was probably like an early high school at that time when that movie came out.
So you had less supervision than I did.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't about no supervision. It was like my dad was like, "Let's watch RoboCop." We watched Tales from the Crypt as like a family every night, you know, when I was like in elementary school, you know.
By the way, I just saw RoboCop, so now I get your avatar.
Right. Yeah, it is RoboCop. I think RoboCop is one of those movies that I always liked as a kid, you know, but it was like a specific moment I watched in high school and I'd seen it dozens of times already, but it was this like certain moment where I actually sat down and watched it like as an older kid, you know, and got emotional during the going into his old house scene. I was like, Jesus Christ, I'm like crying. I'm like almost crying at RoboCop, you know, it's ridiculous. But that movie is it's what I call a perfect movie because it just gets your emotional. It controls your emotions like 100% of the way. Like the first time you watch this guy die violently, like epically violently, it's kind of funny. The Ed 209 scene. And then the second time you watch it, there's like the Murphy scene and they're trying to be funny and it's not funny. And it's at that moment specifically where the movie just takes you on this like emotional ride, or at least for me anyway.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's definitely more of a dude movie. Movies for guys who like movies.
I think I don't have the nostalgia behind it.
True.
And my expectations of it, I thought it would have a little bit more humor added to it, like a lot of those movies in that genre would back then. So
yeah.
Did not figure it would be that dark, violent, or satire, and I was because I just watched Demolition Man and then we watched RoboCop right after, and I was like, this does not work.
Demolition Man has like actual jokes in it, whereas RoboCop is like all the humor is like the subtext, the metaphor. But it's crazy because at the time, but that's one of those movies that like, pretty accurately, both of those movies pretty accurately predict the future, as far as RoboCop, the corporatization of everything and just all this, that was big in the 80s too. That fear, that movie Wall Street came out. AJ says, Nadia, are you telling me about the Kit Harington werewolf movie? Or were you telling her about the Kit Harington werewolf movie? I saw something about that.
Not me. I don't know.
You call this a glitch?
I can't. Kit Harington. I know. No, never
hang
mind.
on. I'll find it right now.
I signed an NDA.
Let's see. It's called The Beast Within. Yeah. Kit Harington from Game of Thrones, starring in a low-budget werewolf movie. I mean, did not do great for some of those actors' careers, even though some of them shine so well in that movie or show. My man has not moved in 7 hours. My man may have died outside of my liquor store. Oh, shit. Dudicus. Well, be sure to come in after work and tell us about
real?
It. Yeah, he works at a liquor store, and every week he shows up to the show a little late, and he gives us some liquor store shenanigans, like some man beating up his girlfriend in the parking lot, or what else was he saying the other day? Some guy walking in, some teacher trying to get a teacher's discount for a case full of booze. Yeah, fun stuff. Well, yes, says Dudicus. Yes.
Holy shit.
Well, what did you guys, did anybody else? I'm in this boat where I'm tired of everyone like just hating shit. Like I'm getting a lot of like, oh my God, Romulus was trash. It was the worst thing ever. I give it a 7 out of 10. And I'm like, wait, what? Give it a 6 out of 10.
To me, I say if a movie's okay, it's like a 5 out of 10. If it's a little bit better, a 7 out of 10 is like, and anything like 8 or 9 or 10 are good. I gave it a 7 out of 10. Is the story something to write home for? Not really, but I think the cinematography and the sound design, and especially the dude who plays Andy, like stands out enough for me that I think it was really good. I think it's worth seeing in theaters. I think it's worth your money to go see it in theaters.
Yeah. I saw like, like for instance, I agree with you. Like, I mean, we were talking about this backstage, like the first Alien movie, honestly gets like Alien, the Xenomorph universe in general gets a lot more credit than it needs. Same with Predator. Alien and Predator are both these really simple, paper thin movies, but you add like little character embellishments, the actors do, and then you add some really great cinematography and you tighten up that script. And it's just, it's like elevated schlock, basically elevated horror movies, slasher films, basically. And it's one of these things where we can't be expecting like episodes 6 and 7 and, whatever the 8th installment of these movies to still hold that weight. And yeah, I agree. I mean, hating on stuff is fun to a degree. I mean,
I think we're just so, what's the right word for it? I think we have now built a, especially pop culture community around clickbait and hating things instead. And I also think there's a fear of if you go against the grain and say something's good, or you say that you like something, then you're not respected, or your opinion is tarnished in some way. I had to deal with this with Barbie because I was like one of the few people who liked Barbie.
I did too. I appreciated it.
And to me, it was anytime I would go on a stream to discuss Barbie, it wasn't, like Vex can, like people can bring up, like Vex brings opinions and shows reasons and shows examples. That's a great way to discuss film. People are just like, oh, it's just a man-hating film. Okay, but why? Give me examples of what you don't like. And instead of just like punching down on me for liking it, why don't you actually, put a thought together? I don't know.
That's the other thing I'm seeing lately. People just like going with I fucking Gary from Nerdrotic apparently on one of his streams, like almost like talked down to his lieutenants on stream saying, look, we got to watch these movies. You can't be talking about these movies if you haven't actually seen them, And the fact that he has to actually feel the need to say that, it's like, well, duh.
If you're going to review a movie or discuss a movie and have a discussion with you have to see it. You can't just go off somebody's review of it. That's ridiculous.
And I feel the same way with like coming attractions, like, oh, this trailer looks like trash, this movie's gonna suck, blah blah blah. I mean, it gets old. Also, the same thing with like, oh my god, I can't wait. This is gonna be amazing. That same kind of hold your horses. Speaking of RoboCop, like the RoboCop remake was the last time I was ever excited about a movie because of a good cast. That was when I realized, okay, this is another rope-a-dope thing where they have this impressive cast to get me excited for some movie. I don't give a shit about casts anymore. The trailer doesn't, if the trailer looks good, it looks good, but I can't, I've been tricked before,
yeah.
And there's go ahead.
I recently just saw another movie that's actually being released this weekend. I got to see an early screening of it, and I went in with just seeing one promo of it and just thinking this is how the movie's going to be. And even describing it to my husband before we sat down, who actually watched all the trailers, and he's like, that's not what I saw in the trailer. And both of us walked away very surprised from the movie. And my lesson was, I no longer care to watch trailers, because even Alien Romulus, I think one of the last few trailers they let out was two characters dying. Like you got 2 character deaths in the trailer.
Bummer. Yeah, I don't like spoiler trailers. Also these, like we're saying, false advertising trailers. Sometimes a trailer makes a movie look worse than it actually is.
Uncut Gems got me fucked up like that. I really thought that was going to be a totally different movie, and when I went to go see it, I was like, this is not what was sold to me on the trailers.
I was a big fan of their previous movie. Yeah, I was a big fan of their previous movie, the Safdie brothers, Good Time. That was really good. And so I was kind of expecting, because Good Time was hardcore. It was pretty fucked up. Really good indie movie. But as far as, this whole hating on everything, gauging your expectations, it's just getting old. There's nothing wrong with like, oh, this scene had problems. This scene was all right. This could have been better. But, if you enjoyed most of the movie, you pretty much enjoyed the movie, right?
Yeah, I mean, the third act of this is pretty weak, I'll admit. But again, I went in seeing just Alien and Alien, so I had no idea the rest of the movies. I actually watched the rest of the movies except for Alien versus Predator. I'm waiting to watch all the Predator movies, and then I go back and watch Alien versus Predator. But I now see why people hate Prometheus and Covenant.
Yeah.
Which I think is a little bit better than Prometheus, because I find Prometheus way more boring. They're both shit.
I think Prometheus was more pretentious, like I said on the chat. It's like, I don't want to be watching like Mission to Mars, the movie with Gary Sinise. I don't want to be learning about the secret origins of life. I want a killer alien that's like scary as hell. That's it.
But I saw that with the sequel, because the sequel gave me kind of 90s slasher vibes, Covenant with the alien. I thought 3 wasn't terrible. Resurrection was pretty rough.
Yeah.
Resurrection was pretty rough to watch there. Not because of the alien, because of Sigourney Weaver's like
superhero Sigourney Weaver,
Yeah, like it's just, I don't know. It just, and when I found out it was Josh Whedon, I was okay, that makes sense.
Right.
It just puts it together.
And they talk about how part 3 ruins the sacrifice and all the hard work that is done in Aliens, because you unceremoniously kill like your main side characters off screen at the very beginning of the movie, which is gut wrenching. It's very much like John Connor getting killed in that new Terminator movie in the very beginning. But I gotta say, like, Alien Resurrection is even worse, because like Sigourney Weaver, Ripley's character, she sacrifices herself nobly, and she basically comes to terms with the fact that these aliens are like a tumor, that she can't get rid of. Like she's going to deal with these damn things for the rest of her life, and they're going to kill her. And she kind of just kills herself in order to kill the queen, and that's it. And then you bring her back, with like stupid xenomorph superpowers. That is cool about her making. You saw her making that half court backward shot in real reality, right? Yeah. So that's probably like the highlight of the whole movie, right?
I think there's too much expectations of going into movies and expecting like Oscar worthy, and I'm talking about 10 years ago, Oscar worthy films, instead of just realizing that some movies are just fun popcorn going movies. You have a fun time at the movie theater. It's a good experience. You walk out happy that you went to see the movie, and that's it. Like I don't understand this need to put everything on a high pedestal And especially in a franchise like Alien, who's had some duds for a long time. Like
I would say
movies.
the Xenomorph Alien franchise has shat the bed more than Predator, the Predator franchise. Because I mean, Aliens is very good sequel. Whether it's better than the original, people debate about that all the time. Predator 2 is pretty much, everyone understands that Predator 2 isn't as good as the first one, but Predator 2 is still fun. There aren't people who just like, it's funny because like Predator 2, not as good as Predator 1, but nobody like shits on it. Like, oh my God, it's garbage. I feel like if it had come out today, like if there had never been a Predator sequel until Predator 2 and it came out right now, people would hate it. They'd think it was like, they'd be way too vitriolic about it. Just because it's not, I don't know, hitting all those notes that the first one did. I don't know.
And I don't count this as a sequel or a prequel, or I just look at it as a story in that universe.
Right. This one felt more like a comic book installment, kind of side quest. Yeah. I didn't like how, I understand they kind of had to make it tie into the first movie because that's where they get the, the Xenomorph. I was expecting, I liked how, it seemed like they were, these are minor spoilers, but you saw this in the trailer. They're like growing these face huggers, like without eggs. So, I mean, there's no queen, obviously. I was like half expecting a queen to show up, which would have been annoying, but I give the movie credit. And also one of the cool things about the movie is it kind of tries to call back to every Alien movie that's ever happened.
Yes.
But that's also one of the bad things about the movie. It tries to call back every movie.
It doesn't just. I think it's a pretty good installment for the franchise. That if they just water this a little bit more, they could have another good, couple films down the line. I also like Alvarez. I like his style. I love Don't Breathe, and I loved his take on Evil Dead.
Same.
I know there's rumor of him doing Nightmare on Elm Street. I'm thinking about Kevin Bacon, which I can't see.
Dude, Kevin Bacon's obsession with playing bad guys now. Like, it was cool in Super. It was cool in X-Men First Class. But now he's been doing it like pretty consistently. I mean, honestly, Hollow Man was like the first time he did it. There was a phase. He was in Wild Things, Hollow Man, and some other movie where he was just constantly showing his dick. He had to show his dick in every movie for some reason fetish. For a while. Yeah. It's like, all right.
I talked about this in my next Horror Tuesday episode. I feel anybody to pick up the Freddy Krueger main has to do it one of two ways. Either they have to come with the same charisma as Robert Englund and the same humor and the same like psychopathic kind of tendencies Freddy has, or we need to go completely opposite and do a really dark and gritty, and it's a horror driven. There's no light behind those eyes. There's no mercy, no faith. God doesn't exist in this universe type of Freddy Krueger. You got to do one of both sides. There's no way to meet it in the middle. And I feel the remake that came out recently wasn't the guy who played it. I can't remember his name. Wasn't terrible.
Rorschach, whatever.
But the script was horrible. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, this obsession with making Freddy specifically a pedophile. I don't know if I'm for that or against it. Because in the first one, it's just kind of alluded that he just killed kids, which was also terrible. I mean, you could just kind of allude to that. You don't need to specifically say. Because, I mean, that makes Freddy Jason would, Jason and Michael Myers and Chucky are all hanging out and fucking Freddy's like an actual pedophile. It's like they kind of would distance themselves from him,
Yeah, like why would I have Nightmare on Elm Street merch and wear a Freddy Krueger t-shirt if he's a pedophile?
God, yeah, exactly. He's just a child killer because whatever. He worked at a school. He was kill anybody is basically what it is. It's better. I'm not trying to defend Freddy. I've always been more of a Jason guy myself. I'm
a Michael Myers gal. I like Halloween. Halloween's my favorite franchise out of the three of them. Yeah. Even Season of the Witch, which is underrated. A lot of people don't.
Is that Nick Cage?
What?
You're talking about Halloween 3 Season of the Witch. Yes.
Yeah. No. Nobody watches that movie.
I like that movie.
The bomb.
Yeah, that was fun. That the theme song of the little commercial drives you insane by the end of the movie. Like you're literally like the main actor, like no, like when it comes on for the 100th time.
But it freaked me out as a kid. That one freaks me out because you can't when they couldn't take the mask off, when it would like just stick. Kind of Goosebumps did a similar story too, or Are You Afraid of the Dark? One of them did. where you couldn't just take the mask off, and it just like, yeah, that freaked me out as a kid. I saw that way too young.
Yeah, I remember that.
I'm never
that
wearing a mask.
Goosebumps. I loved in Halloween 3 the romance between that old dude and that super hot girl for no reason. Like she just like sleeps with him immediately. It's like, what? It was like Brokeback Mountain. Like there was no flirting or tension or anything to just kind of go straight to the sex.
All hands off.
Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Dax is asking us, is there such a thing as being too positive? And yes, obviously. I mean,
yeah.
What are some great examples of that?
My review of Trap, I had a comment left on it saying, somebody goes, what the fuck, an honest reviewer? Because everybody was writing writing M. Night Shyamalan's like dick about it. And I agree. There is a such thing as too positive, because you don't want to upset anybody and you don't want to upset your chances at like getting free shit and promos and things like that. But fuck that. Be yourself. Like what you like. Like, yeah.
That's my secret, Nadia, is I don't ever get free shit anyway. So
yeah, I don't either.
Yeah, so
I just like what I like. To me, it's like if we all like the same fucking thing or hated the same thing, life would be boring. Art is subjective.
Yeah,
like you can like shitty movies. I mean, look at Deadpool and Wolverine. How diverse that was with people. I'm like, it's just a fun popcorn film, guys. Calm down.
Yeah, there's being conformist and being contrarian as well. Like that was kind of what I was getting at with the whole Gary spiel. Like, you know, some people just kind of like wait to hear what Drinker says, and I'll just kind of base my opinion off that. I mean, there are some people in the comment sections of these bigger YouTube channels, and it's like, you guys are you real people? Like, I don't understand. Lord Tucker says, if I'm honest, my expectations for Romulus were super low because of the trailer. Maybe that is why I enjoyed it more. Yeah, I mean, I thought the trailer looked good. Kind of got what I was expecting. Enzo, Nadia just watched Aliens for the first time recently. Yeah, she said that. Maybe he beat you to that. The fact they felt the need to throw in "get away from her, you bitch" line is just pathetic. Yeah, I liked it when he was like, "get away from her." I was like, that was great. And he's like, "You bitch," and he looks at the camera and gives a thumbs up practically. And I was like, Like,
I think he was Andy was the best character, though. I feel in he
was the best part of the movie. He was better than the alien creatures and the. I saw him recently in that movie Rye Lane, which I was like gushing over on Lance's channel. British romantic comedy starring two black people. I guess they're not African American. And yeah, loved it. It was just a great like indie movie made by a young lady. I don't know if it was her first feature, but it was just one of those it kind of reminded me of Marty, like Ernest Borgnine, like just two people hitting it off in the city, meeting and going on some kind of like, you know, tiny adventure, real low budget, but they had a great camera, so just kind of made it all worth watching. It was a fun movie. And yeah, that kid, that was like the last thing I saw him in, and I think I saw him in maybe a couple smaller roles here and there, but yeah, he's going places, man.
Yeah, he's going places. He was really, and I didn't know the one chick who's pregnant in it.
Yeah, she was in
Dora the Explorer.
She was also in wasn't she in that recent shithole Madam Web? There you go. She was in Madam Web.
I haven't seen Madam Web.
I didn't even realize that until the other day. That was the same.
I'll take everybody's opinion on it. I'll watch it one time. When I have some downtime, I'm like, you know what? I just want something to throw on the background. Let me check it out.
Yeah, well, it is so bad it's good. I'll give it that. In fact, what's embarrassing is one of the only recent Marvel post Endgame movies I've actually watched, which is sad when I say that, because I know there are better ones, but I mean, not by much. I haven't watched any of the shows or anything.
Is it worse than The Mummy 3?
I would say same level.
Okay.
Pretty bad, but I don't know. Mummy 3 isn't that
you'll be laughing at it bad?
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll be I think I was like cracking my ass off like in the first 5-10 minutes, like after the
That's how I was
opening
Mummy 3.
Yeah. Hey, we got here Boosh.
And or cacao.
Woohoo! That play was like
Boosh. You made her right to be a whore? Boosh.
John Kerry.
who?
Exactly.
Boosh, did you watch Romulus?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, all right.
You watch a bunch
And
of
or
people.
cacao.
Did you? Oh, Cuckoo. Yeah, I heard
seeing
Cuckoo
that
wasn't bad.
Cacao. Boosh,
Yeah,
cacao.
Tuesday.
Okay.
Never
Oh,
mind.
I got you. You're joking on the intro video. I see.
I watched
see.
Aliens again. And Nadia's wrong. She was not a creepy, weird, ugly little girl. And she was not
Yeah, she
annoying.
was.
Newt? No, she was not.
Her
First of
name
all,
is Newt.
She's a pretty little girl. She was
when
not
I did that
annoying.
watch party, I did not know that the whole, because I watched the theatric release, so I didn't get the background on
Newt's backstory.
Newt's backstory, but also that Ripley's daughter died. Like she has a
Right.
daughter in her life.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
so it didn't make sense to me at all. I'm like, this is about survival instincts. Like I just.
But you could, you do understand that women generally have
but it's definitely hammered in way more in the director's cut for sure.
Nurturing is like hardwired into your brain with the same way that Enzo and I just randomly beat the shit out of people. Violence is like hardwired into our nature.
But you still need that opening scene because you see her like cry over it, like, "Oh my god, I promised to be there for her 11th birthday."
It does make it more impactful, but it is not required because, as I just explained, women do have a nurturing quality about them generally. Then there's like Nadia and Vex.
But
yeah. I'm a very
oh, so now you understand, and now you're on my side.
Happy.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
I don't know where she is, but she's somewhere.
Yeah, I like Predators 2, Boosh. That was a third one. Predator 2 are good. Predators 3, it has a couple issues with
I've
like
only
the
seen
makeup.
The first one.
First Predator, yeah. Predator, just like Alien, like Predator, it should be like when you read the script and you just take it in for that, like you would be like, why is this movie so damn successful and like regarded so good? I mean, it's just that male camaraderie and all that real tight action stuff and just yeah. I mean,
it's also 2 movies in one, which is really good.
Yeah, I mean, they do the From Dusk Till Dawn thing. It just pivots real hardcore. In fact, I mean, the movie would be better if it didn't have the big spaceship crashing at the beginning of the movie, but maybe not. A funny story is I had a friend of mine who was like a big Quentin Tarantino fan. She never seen From Dusk Till Dawn. I was like, oh, he wrote that one. She's like, oh, let's watch it. And I definitely told her about Mexican vampires. You know, it's a vampire movie, right? And she must have forgot, right? Because the next day we watched it, and the vampire showed up and she was like, what the fuck is this? Like she literally got turned off. She's like, this is stupid. You know,
but she was okay with Salma Hayek dancing in a bikini with a python, right?
Well, I think, yeah, of course. But
she didn't think anything was up with that whole situation when they walked in there.
Yeah. When you know the vampires are coming, you're like, when are the vampires coming? When are they? Like builds up this tension by the 40-minute mark, you know? But if you have no idea they're coming, you're like invested in this bank robbery movie. And none of that shit gets solved, you know? So, yeah, I kind of understood right then and there. I was like, yeah, you should probably warn people. The Descent. It's a movie about fucking monsters in a cave.
No, you'll ruin the best part of it. Like The Descent, I would never tell anybody there's monsters in there.
I think it pulls that one. I think it pulls that pivot off better. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I would say it's a horror movie about cave diving. And just leave it at that.
Yeah, sexy. A bunch of hot bitches get stuck in a cave. You're like, ooh, I'm in. I'm sold.
Yeah.
Doesn't the movie poster spoil that?
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Is like it definitely alludes to. No, the one I saw was like where the girls are like all screaming, making the shape of the skull. But
I think there's been fan made posters or posters that come out like after the movie has been out of the creatures on it.
Yeah, they're like clawing up or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
that movie is that movie and like Event Horizon. Like those movies are scary, but they're great because like, you know, I don't feel like in danger because I'm never going spelunking. I'm never going in space.
Oh yeah, never.
I'm never going into a cave. In fact, me and Meg would like before bed we'd watch YouTube videos of you know, just what is it like YouTube people just going over horrific cave diving incidents where people died in caves or got stuck in a cave and suffocated to death. It's like, dude, it happens all the time.
Stories of people like going face in and the holes are like this small and they can't back out.
Right. A guy was stuck like this.
Yeah.
Nope. They tried to rescue him and they caused like more like problems. And they're like, no, he's stuck. And they just wait for him to suffocate to death. Nothing you could do.
Maybe that's why Bigfoot does exist. They can go through those tunnels because we won't go through those shit.
Eclectic Goat is also in the chat. It forced the references in very ham-handedly. Yeah, some of them were a little much. Some of them were great. Ian Holm. I would have been fine with Ian Holm if they just kept him in the dark, you know? Like, cause he looked pretty good when he like screamed at that girl. I was like, was that Ian Holm? Was that an Ian Holm android? And then they bring him back on the table, and you know,
and that CGI looked really bad on his face.
The lights came on, and like, you got to say, like, all right, let's have the camera across the room, or let's have him just all in dark, like with the lights broken, you know, whatever. It's like flickering. It's just something.
You can like barely make it out that it's him, like just a shadow of his face.
Or better yet, his face is missing. It's all fucked up, and he's still got the Ian Holm voice. It's one of those things that only appeases to 40-year-old men like me. You know, like nobody. Like who is new to the Alien. That's what I felt like. Like you have only seen the first 2 Alien movies, really.
Oh, I've seen them all now.
Before you watch this.
Yeah.
And most people, I think this movie was kind of tailored to those people heavily, which is good because it's like this movie's starring a bunch of 20-year-olds. So why not pivot to a bunch of 20-year-olds who probably haven't seen the other Alien movies? But that's why these ham-fisted references wouldn't have any payoff to this audience. So why do it?
Leave him dead. He died. He was great in the role. No reason.
Oh, Ian Holm. Yeah. The fact that the actor's dead is also very weird.
Leave him alone. Peter Cushing is another one that did what? Didn't they do something with Carrie Fisher as well?
I'm sure it has something to do with Disney's, lizard people, enchantment kind of stuff, like blood magic, like doing some kind of
why not just get an actor that looks like him and just
get a new android. This black guy,
android.
This black guy is a new android. So you're implying there's many different makes and models of androids.
Yeah, his name can be Rook.
Yeah,
they named what is the Star
I like
Trek
the name
show
Andy because it's short for like android. Andy was a great name.
So clever.
One thing I didn't even notice until I got home.
New Star Trek show that came out that's terrible.
I don't know. There's too many. I want to be more specific. But yeah, I didn't even realize until I was driving home that Andy had 2 accents. Like in the beginning, he's kind of got this like retarded, kind of almost American accent, and then when he gets to the upgrade, it's just like, my chips have been upgraded to.
It's kind of like Fassbender between the two, which annoyed the fuck out of me, man. When I was watching Covenant last night, I was like, "What is this awful like wannabe like Midwestern accent that they're trying to pull off here?" For his second android
ever again.
I did. Never again. That or Prometheus. Never again.
Oh, update from Dudicus. The dead guy in front of his liquor store might also be nude. Hell yeah.
One thing I want to complain about in this movie, and it's all movies after 2000. While the sound design is really cool, fucking learn how to mic your people up so that they actually enunciate and speak clearly. I do not want to have to watch a movie all the time with subtitles. That's why I liked Alien and Aliens. I could actually like understand what the fuck people were saying, and it didn't even help on top of it with their thick ass accents going on in this movie.
They're shot in the water. Like everyone's saying that line.
Yeah.
I'm like,
can we please just have aliens start killing people now, please? Like,
did you hear what Ian said on Mr. Brown Alliance?
I did not. Afraid
he was talking. He's like, "This is supposed to be a sophisticated android, and you've given him the voice of some, was it low class South Londoner or something like that." I was like, "God damn, dude!"
Yeah,
it's just an accent, but he's like
accent. Well, it's like again, like
made him sound poor.
Is it really about like making the complaints, or is it more about like being funny on your YouTube channel?
I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
If that was his goal, well done. If it was not, I don't care. It's still funny.
Because that's how I'm feeling about people just really nitpicking a lot about the movie. Now, I for one was I don't really care for Prometheus or the engineers, but I was pretty creeped out by the big fucking creepy creature at the end. Now, big problem with the movie is the expediting the aliens' growth process. Like these fucking aliens are popping out of you in 15 minutes, and they're growing into a giant full-grown alien within an hour. It's like stretch that out a bit.
But didn't they explain that in the movie?
I'm sure. Yeah, these were like they've done their science tinkering with these aliens to make them like super fast. Probably I probably missed that or don't remember it.
Are you talking about Doug Jones at the end?
Oh, is that who that was? Yeah.
No, but that's who it looks like.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I mean, because I thought the engineers, even though the whole movie's kind of, not great, I thought the engineers looked freaky, because when Nadia says she's afraid of aliens, I imagine it's more like those kind of aliens, like fucking super advanced, like
Nope.
civilizations.
No.
I think the
mental telepathy,
the one on the screen right now is scarier than the.
No, I'm afraid of the grays.
Yeah, they communicate
weird...
telepathically. They don't even use their mouths.
You don't think the facehugger is scary?
I think the facehuggers are creepy because I don't like spiders either, so it kind of puts two and two together.
Yeah, but aliens are more like monsters, they're not
I think it's the human aspect. Like those spindly, like old lady witch fingers on the facehugger creep me the hell out. And it's got like a spinal cord. I know what a spinal cord looks like. In chemistry class, my teacher was a freak and had one of those skeletons sitting in the corner for no reason because it's not anatomy.
They're creepy, but I don't find them terrifying.
They can't control your mind with eye contact like a fucking gray can.
They scare the hell out of me because they're real fast.
Oh, you know what? It's also not creepy about them. They're not going to probe your anus. So there you go.
There is the spider aspect for me too.
I will say
I sat on the porch and had they're like grass spiders. They look like fiddlebacks, but they're not. I forget what they're called, but they're just the brown ones. They're not recluses. And I was just sitting there, and it's a tiny little patio. So my feet are like right near the edge, and like maybe a foot. It crawls out and then bolts towards my foot, and I freak out and I lift up my shoe. Or I'm wearing flip flops, and I squash it. And I'm like, ugh. And then babies started spreading out from under my foot. I'm like, ah!
God.
Terrifying.
I'm putting something in the private chat. This is the guy who plays I don't know if you want to spoil it, but plays the thing at the end.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. Hell yeah. I see it. No wonder.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah. No wonder they had him play a freaky alien. I got it. The makeup guys were like, dude, half of our work is already done. Hell yeah.
I'm going to be so mean, but that is one freaky looking dude. Look
He
at
knows
it.
it.
His neck goes straight up to the top of his head.
How tall is he?
He is.
Oh, he's 7'7".
That's a
Nice.
long neck. Look, do you see how big his throat is?
He's a
What the
basketball
hell?
player too.
Yeah, probably.
So it's like my giant guy.
I also find that the facehuggers in Romulus definitely deep-throated way more so than the ones.
Yeah,
in
they're big. They're big. Vagina mouth I've never seen it extend that hardcore. God, this guy's living
he's so
Slender
weird.
Man.
He's so weird looking. I'm sorry. It's body shaming, but he can't hear me.
He's in the chat right now, dude.
He's the next Doug Jones. He's the next Doug Jones.
Have you ever seen Sean Bradley from the 90s? Like he looks worse than Sean Bradley. Sean Bradley was like this beanstalk,
I remember,
weird looking basketball player.
Lord Toxic says, did I misunderstand the descent? I thought the monsters were in the chick's mind and she was the killer. No. They're literal freaky people. Eclectic Goat, I would have to put up with the Ash model, but melting him a bit more might have made it more believable. Exactly. We need Andy Bishop, call Android Team meetup. Yeah.
Isn't there a movie that's like The Descent, or is it The Descent where there's like a church nearby and the monks like went underground to survive something and they just evolved down there into these mutants?
There's a sequel to The Descent. Maybe that talked about that bullshit. I don't know. I didn't see that one.
I will say, I think the facehuggers are way more scarier, if I was to say, than the actual xenomorphs, because you can't see them coming like as fast.
Also, chest burster death seems probably worse.
Yeah.
Well, they're both ambush hunters, but the facehugger is a lot sneakier because of its size. It's like two of your hands put together, right? Not his hands, like a human's hands.
Just spit it out, Nadia. Don't worry.
I know. I wish this movie would
I wasn't done talking.
Given us more of the like hidden aliens in Aliens. You know what I'm talking about? Where like there's scenes where then all of a sudden they start moving and they're part of the background.
Yeah, they're part of the walls.
Yeah. That freaked me out when I was watching that.
Yeah,
I
a lot of
think that would've
callbacks
been
to
a
every
good one.
movie. Obviously Alien is like all the set design and all that stuff. The pulse rifles are aliens. One thing I thought there was like callback to part 3 was first of all like the lighting and stuff, but mostly like the alien cocoon scene was like something that was kind of hinted at in part 3. But dude, that was awesome. That was like a great like, adding to the lore moment,
Mhm.
when it like, because we know it sheds its little white skin when it first comes out and it looks like a little condom, and you're like, how does it become this big 8-foot animal, and you realize like, oh, it cocoons itself on the wall. And also I would love to see a scene in a movie, because they've done this in the comics, like how they make the hive, all that resin, it's like their saliva that they're always dripping.
Yep.
They like kiss the walls like a wasp.
Wait a minute.
And
Is it the same stuff in Prometheus that comes out of those like vase vase things?
No.
No, I don't think so.
No.
No.
Don't.
They're just like always like, it's like, that was like a Dane Cook bit where he's always making fun of like how they're just dripping, they're wet and they're saliva, and it's not acid, they're just like, they're just covered in this like mucus. But yeah,
Ants do the
basically,
same thing.
yeah, they put it all over the walls, and that's how it makes those crazy shapes,
Termites have that thing on their head that they squirt to keep the tunnels from collapsing.
Yeah.
Ants do the same thing.
Yeah, paper wasps.
Paper wasps.
Yeah,
Well, they get, they eat plant life and they regurgitate it into whatever.
that's the other thing I love about aliens. They're like scorpions. They even specifically say it, like, it fucking doesn't need food.
Look at a spider. Spider shoots out stuff out of its behind to make these, intricate houses
awesome
that they live in.
Also, if you're gonna electrocute a like cocoon, don't just fucking stand there when you
Right.
see a fucking like
big hook
sharp
snap,
tail hook hen. I'm like, why are you just like, you electrocute it and then you hear it scream and then you drop it and you run? You don't just stand there just staring at the thing.
Yeah, that was another thing I thought was dumb was like the whole like freezing the face hugger's tail to get it off. It's like, just I don't know, like I felt like they needed to move things quicker, and I thought that kind of caused a lot of issues with the lore and also with the storytelling.
Wasn't it on Ash? Not Ash. I'm sorry. Who was John Hurt's character in Alien? It was on him for hours, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's implied it could be an hour or 2 or 3, who knows? But yeah, it was a good part of a day. It wasn't
Also,
like more than a day.
Lane
Maybe-
Chestburster scene too, because I read that they utilized like 9 different puppets for that, and then that's the scene we got, and I was like, oh, this is kind of lame. I was expecting something a little bit more bigger and grander, and if you're going to be using 9 different puppets for it.
Dude, the chest burster scene in Aliens is so awesome, where that girl's like, kill me, and it just busts out of her, and it's like holding her. It has like little arms. It's grabbing her out, blown out chest, just like, that little fucker. Oh God. But yeah, like things I loved about it, obviously, like the first half of the movie is like awesome. You get to understand why these characters are doing it. Obviously, doesn't make sense why there's like a derelict ship right above the planet. I thought the ship was like farther away. The fact that it's like right in their orbit, it's like, how doesn't anyone else on the planet like know? Like, I thought that would have been an interesting development if like an Alien Isolation, which this movie also borrowed heavily from. You had like actual company men show up with guns and they're complicating the matter, but they get killed by aliens. That would have been a great little added, source of danger. But it could have also explained away a few of these like plot holes of how the hell they get the hell off of the ship, more conveniently anyway. But yeah, as far as like the movie, like, I was really enjoying it, and I didn't really hate the ending or certain creative choices, but it was more like a head scratcher. Like, I feel like Ridley Scott was like, he's a producer. He's like, you got to reference Prometheus. You got to tie in my Prometheus somehow. And it's like, the black goo, the mutating people to evolve them. That is a common trope in every Alien movie. The company are using the aliens either to weaponize them or use them for some kind of nonsense genetic testing. This thing of enhancing the human genome was done before in the comics, where they had like a little pill that was synthesized from the alien DNA, and you could take it, give you like superhuman strength. There's like a scene where like it was like a racetrack. This guy like takes a couple pills. He's doping with this like xenomorph pill, and he runs so fast, like he beats the shit out of everyone. Like he's like a human bullet, but he like runs right into the wall, like right through it, and kills himself. It's all blood splatter everywhere.
In in the first one, they home in on the homing beacon from the ship. It's been sending that signal for years and like centuries, right? The derelict spacecraft on L was it 427,
right,
LV
right.
427. They pick up the beacon, and the ship wakes them up to go get it. I don't know if there's any connection between how does the company know that's even there?
Well, that's why
Mother's response is like
I'm worried about
it's a distress signal. You've got to go check it out.
Yeah.
So they went to go check it out, and then everything happened. In the second one, Burke is operating rogue. He was the one that sends them out to the spacecraft specifically to infect them, so that he could go bring this bio thing back and advance in the company. There's nothing connecting the company to giving him orders to go do that. He's doing it on his own. He finds Gorman, who's really, really green, and he gets this, ragtag bunch of fucking idiots. Let's be honest, the Marines are idiots, Colonial Marines. And they're not really proficient at what they do, and Apone, as cool as a character he is, makes a shitload of bad decisions. They're handpicked by Burke. And I don't know that there's any connection to Wayland Yutani telling him to go get this thing, because they don't know what it is.
Well, that's what happens. Yeah, in the first one, you realize Ash kind of has secret orders from Mother, but that's why I'm worried about this new show, Alien Earth. It takes place like before the first Alien movie. And it's just like, dude, stop over-explaining this crap, Like Wolverine, the Xenomorph, the Predator. We don't need to know the Predator's backstory. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, sometimes leaving mystery gives it even a little bit more of a scary like sense of dread, not knowing the entire lore behind something.
Right.
Like after watching Prometheus and I can't even say Covenant, whatever.
Covenant.
Those two.
Covenant.
Thank you. Those two movies were not needed. Not at all. Like the mystery behind the engineers would have been cooler. Like just let it be. Just explore it. Maybe
it wasn't an alien movie.
Something.
Like there was he was saying it wasn't an alien movie, and it was like that's obviously a lie. Fucking alien literally shows up at the end of the movie.
I'm watching Prometheus. I'm like, when the fuck are the aliens gonna show up? Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Like, I don't need to watch a movie to discuss about our mortality and like
David hasn't created them yet, which is so fucking stupid.
Oh, he's talking about Black Lives talking about the big alien or that that alien. His legs look like they'll break at the slightest touch. That basketball player.
Yeah.
Eclectic Goat says, I love that they started out so grounded with characters. They were really blue collar. That was a callback I enjoyed. Yeah, exactly. And it reminded me of Brazil, like the movie where I finally got my hours, and she's like looking. It's like eligible. She made her hours. It's like, no, hours have just doubled. See you in 5 years. And it's like, oh, what? How's that allowed?
I have a question. So wouldn't the company know that ship has DNA and face huggers and things on it? Wouldn't they go retrieve it themselves instead of letting it hit the rings or whatever to destroy the ship?
That's what
if
I was
that valuable?
saying. Like, why? Yeah, I mean, why don't they know about it? Why aren't they investigating it? Why aren't the company people like on their way to the same ship? Or better yet, or maybe just another batch of pirates, someone. The idea that these are the only people on the whole planet that know about this thing that have the balls to go try to get something off of it. I don't know. And it like the whole like, oh, we need cryosleep tubes. Like, yeah, that was fine. It was a little convenient of an explanation. But I mean, made sense. But at the same time, it's like, if there's all kinds of medical equipment and all kinds of stuff on there that's like valuable. You got 36 hours. That's plenty of time to grow these aliens off. Instead, they had to like, oh, now we got 30 minutes all of a sudden instead of 36 hours. It's like, why not just use the whole 36 hours? Like we're stuck on the ship for some reason. And, we can see the aliens like gestate in real time instead of this like quick stuff, this quick version. It was like, what was it? Like 28 days later? Like, I mean, I kind of liked it in 28 days later, but the idea that like you're infected in like 2 seconds, it's like, okay. I mean, that's why I made it so scary. But like, yeah, like you get face hugged and then, within an hour, you're going to have a chest burster come out of your abdomen. Seems a bit much.
I think it depends on if the chest or the face hugger had just rubbed one out. Cause I think that's what happened with, in the first movie was, that was his refractory period, right? So the second time he goes in for the alien wing wong, it takes him a little longer to get the juice out.
Yeah.
Well, the other ones, it's the first go, so it's like 15 seconds, bam, I'm done, baby.
I mean, I did love the idea. I did love that set of like the coolant set where like all the face huggers are like, built in that wall and shrink wrapped somehow. It's like, dude, that's gross. And yeah, I mean, all the stuff with Andy was amazing. And, he was the highlight of the whole movie, honestly. And I guess the whole dodging the acid blood scene, take it or leave it. I mean, I wasn't offended by it like some people.
I thought it was pretty cool. I thought it was fun. I mean, it was different. I mean, I don't know why anybody would have an issue with it. It was just stuped fun.
I mean, I think if one of them got like a little bit burned from something, that probably would have, they got really lucky. Let me just put it that way. Because that's a lot of acid flying around everywhere.
Did they make the characters stupid towards the end because they needed suspense and people to die?
I mean, there was like a ridiculous elevator shaft scene that got kind of crazy, but yeah, I mean, for me, the biggest problem was Ian Holm coming back unnecessarily and looking very shoddy. And then also the get away from her, you bitch line was cringe. And
then Doug Jones at the end. That was weird. Now, that was weird to me because I hadn't seen Alien Resurrection, so I did not know what that callback was to or what I felt going in. I was missing even more of the Easter eggs because I hadn't seen the other movies. Yeah. I would like to see it again. I think I would go back and see it again before it leaves theaters.
Yeah. Lord Toxic says, I feel there's a deleted scene or a few. I think the kids were set up as far as leaving expensive equipment. Afghanistan, anyone? And famous director of American History X, Tony Kaye, Ridley Scott should be put out to pasture. Poor bugger.
I tend to agree.
I do too.
I've been off of the Ridley Scott train since 2000 with Gladiator. I remember being disappointed by Gladiator and shocked it won Best Picture and just being like, man, I mean, yeah, it was good, but I was like, I remember thinking like, Ridley Scott's losing it. And then I think Black Hawk Down was after that. And
were you not entertained?
I was mildly entertained. I mean, I didn't hate
that's a line from the movie. I got you.
I know. I understood that reference.
I'm with you, Enzo, on it. I think Gladiator is okay. I don't get the hype of it, but I saw it as an adult.
Maybe the second one will make the new Gladiator movie make sense to us.
All its hip hop music. I have not seen Blade Runner. I know he did Blade Runner, but
yeah, Blade Runner's a classic.
I'm gonna watch that soon.
And again, the thing about Blade Runner is, just like Alien, like why Alien is so effective is they pull all the stops for the horror tropes. They got the smoke. They got the crazy architecture in the dark light, so you don't know what the hell's around every corner. It's like a foreign environment. They got the lights, the flashing lights. They got the music. They got the sirens. It's all going off at once at the end, and that's why it's like, if you're in a dark theater watching that for the first time, it's like almost like sensory overload. It makes your adrenaline go up. And same thing with Blade Runner. It doesn't do it communicates so much, like with the set design, the production design. Like one thing you'll like they don't even talk about it, but it's so over the top, like hammered into the subconscious is like the overpopulation, the pollution, all that stuff is just like, oh, it's constant. And it's like, they never outright say it. They just imply all of it. It's overpopulated because there's people all over the sidewalk walking in all different directions. There's those famous billboard ads of like the Chinese girls like eating something on a commercial next to the Coke commercials. And those are actually like contraceptive pills, apparently. So there's all kinds of stuff like that. And everywhere you look in Blade Runner, every frame, there's something like either blinking or moving. There's always like movement going on. There's like smoke in the background or people walking around or cars whizzing by or for some reason, there'll just be like a little electric light, like reflecting on Harrison Ford's face. Like it's very like busy, like on purpose.
Alive.
Yeah. They did a lot. They did a lot with that stuff. And again, it's like, go ahead.
I'm looking through his IMDb and I'm looking through each of these movies. I've seen quite a few of these,
right?
But nothing to me is just like, this is great. I mean, Legend, but
I love Legend, but the director's cut sucks. I hate it.
Yeah.
You got rid of the Tangerine Dream music and you heavily edited it. I don't know. I think, Ridley Scott. I prefer Tony Scott movies at this point. I know R.I.P. Tony Scott, but he seemed to be more of a consistent director. Yeah, seriously.
Thelma and Louise, that's a hell of a movie.
I was going to say one of Ridley's best movies is Thelma and Louise.
American Gangster, come on now. Are you crazy?
Yeah, like
that's all right.
His more grounded movies. Black Rain is a stupid Ridley Scott movie I like.
I didn't realize he did Hannibal.
Yeah.
I like that one.
I like the brain eating scene of Hannibal, and that's about it. So
that smells good. Oh, that is good. Clarice is like, oh.
Yeah.
But I love how it's like the last couple of years he did The House of Gucci, which I don't remember anybody really talking about.
Nah,
The Last Duel as well. Don't remember many people talking about that. Yeah. And Napoleon, I know that was shit. So yeah. Maybe he needs to retire. How old is he now?
Old enough.
I like Morgan. Did you guys see that one? It was about the little girl that's like a sleeper agent kind of thing, trained by her father.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And that was good, stupid. It's like, and yeah, it's a little unrealistic, but she's not knocking guys out with one punch. She's like hitting him in the head 15 times with a bat, and then they finally go down.
Nice.
Why did he revisit Alien after he just did Aliens and then
the studio?
Cameron took. Okay, is that why? Instead of handing
I don't think he won it back. I think they said, "We'll give you $50 million," and he went, "Okay."
And he did Prometheus with that.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
I said this before. I think it's like, the first Prometheus, he's like trying to do new stuff and experiment and be Mr. Auteur kind of guy. And it didn't work. It didn't resonate with fans or critics or general audiences. So that's why I feel like he made kind of Covenant. Like he tried to give us new stuff and we didn't like it. And then with Covenant, he's just like, all right, here's more of the shit you want. And he kind of made it kind of more like out of spite. But it's funny because Covenant is kind of more entertaining than Prometheus.
Well, look at the promotion.
It has aliens in it.
It's a new Alien movie from the creator of Alien, Ridley Scott, and it was just that all day, every day for Prometheus, and it was shit, and it was stupid. It was another one. These are like the most brilliant scientists on the planet. They got botanists, they got geologists, they got guys who do crazy map stuff. They got this dude that's a specialist in theoretical alien life, and they've got this other guy, and then they just become really, really stupid. So the movie can happen, and it's so obnoxious.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it's been said like 100,000 times about the same movie. Everyone just has the same issues with it. It's like it's glaringly objective issues that everyone, they're not even subjective.
I will say that abortion scene as a woman, though, that was a bit cringy. It is very well done though, and hardcore. It's definitely the best part of that movie.
But this med bay is set for a man. What? Shut up.
I don't know.
Why would that be a feature?
Yeah.
Wait, this is the future. I thought we're non-gender, so wouldn't it be set for like someone who's both gender? I don't.
It's dumb.
It's just
it was a stupid throwaway line. It made no sense whatsoever.
Not the Greys.
I would recommend Romulus, though. I enjoyed it. I know
I would too.
It had some missteps. It wasn't perfect, but it was fun. What's your
problem with this, Nadia? He is just a kid on a nice rig that he set up himself. He's got a cool chair. He's just playing some games. He's not messing with anybody.
I mean, obviously, I would like to do like a Xenomorph stream one day. We talk about all the alien movies, like the Xenomorph movies, but kind of just want to talk about aliens in general, extraterrestrials, especially since Nadia, who has such a phobia, is here. But yeah, as far as like
illegal aliens.
No, I know. We talk about that every other week here. We'll give that a rest for once.
Someone said alien. She thought they said illegal alien and signed up.
Yeah. Now, have you played Alien Isolation though, Nadia?
I did. A little bit.
No, but people tell me I should.
Everyone's telling you. Yeah, I told you. I mean, I would pay money.
I don't have a PC. Alien. I don't have a PC to stream games, so
yeah. I mean, apparently it's like a PS4 game, but
just play it and like review.
You can get it on PS4 or PS5 or PS. I think you can even get it on PS3 now.
The thing is, Booch, nobody wants me to review this game. Everybody wants to watch me shit my pants while
we want to watch you do shit like this.
I don't. I want you to have a good time playing it. I would not like to watch you on a stream go.
I see it in the screen. What the fuck is going on?
Lose your.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Hello, guys. In this video.
Let's see a couple more of these. These are good. Let me also drop this fucking quality of hair.
I'm keeping my video off.
I don't need it all.
If I had my video on, fall all over my chair. Oh, fuck that, man.
You will, if you play this game, you will die like 1,000 times or so. So I mean, that is like the fun part about this game, dying over and over again, and it's like, damn, got me again.
Little ballsy, please open. Please let me save. Okay, cutscene. We're safe.
Good stuff, man.
I got it on Xbox. I had the Xbox Live subscription, and you get like they just give you free demos for all the games, right? And this was one of the ones I did a demo for. It was fun, but it's just I'm not gonna spend like I guess back then
it's worth it, bro.
$40.
I mean, the mechanics of the game are basically just like figure out a way out of this room, figure a way to open this door or get past this barricade. That's the whole game. But
I want to shoot people in the face.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. It's like it's way worse than like Last of Us on extreme mode. Like, yeah, there are enemies you do kill with guns. Like there are like bad guys and androids. The androids are fucking nightmare fuel in this game too. But when the alien shows up, yeah, this idea like the horror game, like the survival game, like you have to just hide. That's all you
Ripley's daughter, right?
Yeah, Amanda Ripley. You can make the alien like run away with a flamethrower, but it'll just come right back. So you have to like hide, It's like the main mechanics of the game. And dude, it gets your fucking adrenaline pumping. But also, yeah, just like Romulus, the attention to detail on the analog future, all the tech, all the set design, all the callbacks with the sound effects and everything. It's all reminiscent of the first movie in such a good way. But yeah, I think Alien Isolation is probably like the best installment out of all of them. Like it's so well done.
I can stream this game on my PlayStation, so maybe
I'll
play it.
Yeah.
They're gonna tow all the cars because this girl who had it.
Oh, fuck!
What happened to that girl's hair? What is wrong with her?
She just had sex, Boosh.
Down in a zombie apocalypse. Did you say that?
Did I?
Can't they like hear you? Or
What's that?
don't they like? Isn't it based off? Is it based off sound or scent or what is it?
Yeah, I mean, apparently, like in the game, it can definitely hear you. It can definitely like hear you. Like if you're breathing too hard, or if you pull out your little tracker and starts making beeping noises, he'll come right back towards you. Gooch is here. Yo, what's up? How's it going?
Gooch.
I'll send Gooch the link if he wants it.
I think it's like a shark that they have all these sensory nodes in their head. Like they can just sense movements in the water from like a mile away. They're like, okay, that's a disturbance. So they can also like hone in on the gravitational pull of the planet and like the Van Allen belts. Like sharks are weird. They can do all that crap. And
I thought you were talking about a xenomorph. I didn't know you were still talking about sharks.
Crazy. It doesn't have all this. It doesn't have all this stuff sticking out of its head. And I think that's kind of like what the alien is. It's all internal inside of its dome. Is all these sensory organs that we just can't see.
I do prefer, like in certain movies.
I was making an analogy, Nadia, to why this thing can see you when it doesn't have eyeballs.
I mean, I like the idea. I mean, the top of the dome is like, I like it when it's like translucent and you can see like the shape of the skull underneath it and stuff.
Yeah,
that's always better.
I thought the design in Romulus was pretty cool.
Yeah. I've said it before. I'll say it again. My favorite is part 3. The design of the dog alien is so awesome because it doesn't have the weird dorsal things. It's got a totally smooth head, no weird ridges and shit. It's got this brown color, this extremely long tail. It's quadrupedal, and the lips. The lips are my favorite part because, like in all the alien movies, like it's got like typical monster shit where all his teeth are showing all the time. But I love how he's just got this like phallic, like eggplant head. And the lips just peel back, and then you see the metal teeth, and then the fucking mouth opens, and the other mouth comes out. Like it's all hidden, like a cat. You look at a cat; the cat's teeth aren't always showing; the claws are hidden. It looks like a cute little animal. And then the fact that the lips peel back, and you see the fucking sharp, pointy teeth, that's way better. And also, it's got this like kind of like it's like slicker and sexier with the lips. Like it makes it more like feminine looking.
I was with you, Enzo, on that until I saw it in CGI, and I was like,
"No, yeah,
this looks
the
awful.
CG looks bad. The CG looks terrible." I'm just talking about just straight up the design of it, like how they drew it out, and it was one of those things. I think they were too bold for 1993 or whatever year it was. The idea was David Fincher was like, "I don't want the alien to be a guy in a suit." So it's mostly puppets on wires, and the CG, but the fucking outline on that thing is so thick when he's running. It just looks. There's also specific scenes where it just looks bizarre. But Alien 3, I like how it's like the first movie you ever see an alien actually kill somebody. In every movie until then, the alien just kind of picks someone up and takes them away. And we find out that it later, like, puts you in that resin later and cases you to be impregnated later.
Cock, when it's like hunched over like an animal. I mean, it's because it's from a dog. Ripping out the dude's guts, and his body's just kind of flopping around a little bit, and the animal's just like digging in. That was creepy.
Yeah,
it did look weird because CGI was bad, but that was creepy.
Yeah, it's like A for effort, but F for production mingling. And again, that's kind of what Romulus had going for it. You felt like there was a lot of a specific moment, like at the halfway point, where like the producers started getting more heavily involved. With the callbacks. I mean, because, I love callbacks, like visual callbacks and little references. Boosh your keyboard, I could hear it. But as far as...
I'm sorry.
you're so much like Goodwin, dude. It's hilarious. But yeah, as far as like, actually like these callbacks that are necessary to tie it into the previous movies or the later movies, somehow in the plot, I feel like a lot of that's too much, man. I mean, this movie could have been okay if everyone just died at the end, and there was no survivors, but it's like, how are you going to explain?
By the way, when I went to go see this, my husband hasn't seen any Alien movie. He hasn't seen any of them, nothing. And he didn't understand that there's always like a weird act 3. He really thought like when she put what's her face pregnant,
was over.
It was over and stuff. He didn't realize, because I seeing the franchise, I'm like, oh, there's always like the alien comes back at the end. There's always an act 3, so it surprised him. And he's like, why? What's with the weird human thing? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't get it.
You got to lean over and be Prometheus, the one that everyone doesn't like. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, like the idea was stupid, but the execution was legit creepy. That fucking thing looked horrific. I was like, get it away from me. But again, like there was that meme that someone shared where it's just like, it's a little baby 1 second. And then like immediately later, it's like 10 feet tall. It's like, how? At a certain point, why doesn't it just stop growing? What are you sharing here, Boosh? Yeah. That's great. Oh yeah, this is the big moment right here.
Oh, that CGI was so bad.
But this shit looks great. Like, you see what I'm saying? With the lips.
Yeah.
The lips are so better and like almost like human-like teeth. I'm gonna at least mute the audio. I also love how this guy calls it a dragon. Anyway, that's enough. But yeah, it's a great scene.
Weird attempt rape scene in that movie too.
The movie, I mean, the xenomorph is like an analogy for rape. I mean, it's like the idea of like a man being raped and impregnated by a creature. It's like turning. How does it feel, guys? It doesn't feel so good, does it? H.R. Geiger was fucking crazy, And my old guitar player, James, he just got married yesterday, by the way. But
Pop Culture Minefield.
Yes.
Yeah. Gary went over to, what was it, Vienna? I think he was living in at the time, and got to meet Geiger. I went over to his house and I said, "You survived? That's awesome."
I didn't realize like he died from a fall. It's like, damn.
I was doing a little research and I was like, oh, wow, because I didn't know where these things came from, and seeing his artwork and stuff, I was like, whoa,
obvious.
I've got the HR
kind of drugs did he? What kind of drugs did he take? Because I would like the same, please.
None of them. He's legit psycho.
Yeah, he was like what was it, like Francis Bacon and these other like just tormented artists. He's just crazy.
Everything was just like vaginas and boobs and dicks
think
all over the place.
If this is shit, like let's say we can receive messages like our brain on a certain frequency that we just don't realize, and we're just being fed this kind of stuff, and this is stuff from a different plane of existence, that these things exist, and he's drawing these creatures and they really I'm sorry, I put my tin hat on for this a little too much.
No, we're wearing our tin hat. We're wearing the tin hat this whole stream, don't worry.
Okay, but like, because you have to wonder how does someone think of a creature like this, a design like this, like
years until he perfected it.
I know, but I'm just saying the concept of it. So
it seems like one of those things that you're like, your nightmares, maybe. Yeah, like just drawing whatever is in his dreams and shit.
Is this from a different timeline? A different, No,
he was getting chased out by a giant dick monster, and he just drew it and then started designing it from that.
Yeah,
dick with teeth.
Its head looks like a wiener.
Shut up!
When I go there, she starts panicking.
Fuck.
Holy shit!
That's kind of what it's going to be like playing the game.
Do
Nadia.
we
I
have
can't
any
wait.
black guys? I love when the black guys get scared and scream and run away.
I like when black guys watch magic tricks. That's my favorite.
I do have the
What?
PlayStation camera. I could hook it up.
Yeah.
I'll think
What
about it.
Enzo? What?
When black dudes watch magic tricks, dude, like if I was a magician, I would only perform in front of black dudes because they would make me feel like I was a damn sorcerer, you know? Like,
Oh, dude. So when I used to do haunted
David
houses,
Blaine.
I'm just saying, black people are my favorite. My stepdad's black. I have mixed sisters, and when a group of them would come through the haunted house, I knew it was going to be a good time because you scare them, but they interact with you. They go like, "Oh, you're," they, white people
Yeah.
are so stiff and quiet.
Yeah.
They just like,
I
they're
hear
not
you.
fun.
You never been to Florida, have you?
See, Nadia sees like a gaggle of black people coming in the haunted house. And she's just like, yes,
Yes,
it's on.
yes,
Them's my people.
yes. I'm sand black. I get it. Okay.
I
So, all right.
love it when they react to these horror games and horror movies, and they freak out so much. Like, oh no!
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
I love going to movies and especially because I lived on the south side of Chicago and not the best of areas. So the movie theater we went to was predominantly of ethnic culture, and I loved it because you always have a good time with horror movies. White people
Yeah.
are boring, man. White
Yeah.
people are boring.
Eclectic Goat says there was an epilogue of the first Alien movie and it was killer, so now they have to put it in every damn movie. And then Black Lives says, can confirm I interact with people in the haunted house as well. Hell yeah. Yeah. Basically, I told my mom I saw a UFO. I saw an alien on the way to work the other day, and she was like, how do you know it was on his way to work? But
My husband and I actually saw a UFO a couple months ago. For reals.
Okay. What did it look like? What was it doing?
So we were driving and we both looked at the sky at the same time towards the right, and we could see this, like, I don't know, just a weird shape with a light on it just floating over the mountain area of like our neighborhood. And then we both turned to each other and we're like, that's a UFO. And yeah, all right, we're not going to talk about this because we don't want anything following us home. We're like, okay, that's it, we're done, and just continue on. But yeah, there was a UFO reported over a strip club here in Vegas like a couple months ago too.
There's a bunch of sightings right now. Last night in California, in a town called Palmdale, or
Yep.
It's funny because the video circulating about it on Twitter is a video of a Pokemon drone show in Hawaii from like years ago. So everyone's thinking that it's fake, but no, the Palmdale thing is happening in the news. But then you're seeing video of like some Pokemon thing on the internet being paired with it, so that way I think they can discredit it. But it's like no, there's definitely like shit going on down there in Palmdale right now.
It's the aliens on Earth working in the media to distract you.
Oh my God! Eclectic Goat says the only time anyone interacted with me in a haunted house, they punched me in the mouth.
I saw that happen.
You shouldn't have called them that then.
Happened in a haunted house. This dude, there was a fake Jason mask and had a toy chainsaw. Jumped out and got punched right in the face.
Yep.
To be fair, he was jumping out.
It was a white guy. The white guy was the one interacting.
He was jumping out saying the N-word in real loud voice.
When I used to train my actors, which were mostly high school kids, I wouldn't allow anybody under the age of 18 to get right up in people's faces.
No way.
And then you would have and you gotta read people for it, because I used to be a line actor for it, dress up as a clown and go scare people. Yeah.
But it's also like you're about to walk into a haunted house. And it's like, dude, this guy scared me. So I decked him in the
reaction,
face.
Man. I mean, yeah. I mean, people do it.
He did what he was supposed to do.
Control yourself.
Yeah. I've seen people shove people. I've seen people leave their party member, like the couples. Like, guy will just leave their girlfriend, just scared out of his mind, just like
I'm one of those guys that is just like the people cling on to me, and I just kind of walk through everything laughing. And yeah, you might get it like a little one of these.
Yeah, I laugh, man.
The only time I got freaked out at a haunted house was there was a part where they had to make you walk through like. It was like
the vagina.
Yeah, you had to walk through this vagina tunnel, like it was like a crevice of like rubber. You're like sandwiched in between it. It was like Jesus. And you're like, how long is this tunnel? Seriously, this is old. This is already too long. I don't like this.
In the haunt community, it's called the vagina.
The vagina,
Everybody
yeah,
calls it a vagina.
naturally so.
Yeah, I get scared very easily, but I either cry or laugh, and I don't know which will happen.
Oh my
It'll
God.
just depends on like what I'm scared with.
Enzo's just laughing because there's a giant load in his pants.
Yeah, I'm just rock hard through the haunted house.
I meant you shit yourself, so that's why it's funny.
Loaded diaper. Yeah. Once I've already cat myself, so you can't scare me any further. Exactly.
Your idea was even worse. Someone jumps out and goes boo, and you just get a boner and just hose your shorts right there.
Yeah, just like someone scares me, and I'm just like, oh shit, oh.
You walk around with an oyster sliding down
put my
your
hand on my
thigh.
shoulder, like, thanks, dude. Oh, you got me, bro.
You're the best.
I can leave
Give
now.
me about 5 minutes and scare me again.
Do you have any napkins or anything back there? Please, I need something. Let's see here. Oh shit. Breaking news, everyone. Female aliens have invaded Earth and they're abducting men with large dicks. So I'm here to say you're not in danger. I'm just telling you all goodbye.
Thank God.
Goodbye. I will miss you.
What the fuck?
All right. Eclectic Goat says, I was asked to fill in for a college haunted house. A bunch of drunk guys came through, and when one got scared, he clocked me. But yes, what is the embarrassment or shame on him when like someone came in, it's like, there was a woman, you just punched some young girl, you know? There's got to be this moment where he's like, ooh, shit.
You punch one of the actors and they're not like, ow, shit. They're like,
what is this, ice cream, cottage cheese? No, it's the falafel, whatever it's called. What was it called? No, Knefa?
Mashed potato.
Oh,
It's
okay.
mashed potato.
Hell yeah.
Why is it in that cup? Never mind.
Yeah.
Why not?
Oh, it's like, oh, yeah.
My husband, I texted him. I was like, "Hey, could you give me some mashed potatoes?" And
I need carbs right now.
I need that Deadpool.
So,
I have one that I'm selling, an extra one that I'm selling.
Popcorn bucket or?
I don't have money.
No. Sorry, I don't have charity.
You weren't getting the whole thing. I didn't say I want to buy that. I said I want that.
Here's some fun AI extended scenery here of the Alien movies.
After all the rest of the crew is dead, Jonesy fine.
So Alien kills Ripley, and then little Jonesy goes up into space. And let's see here, goes to the space station, captures a little alien, and I don't know what the fuck, kills it. That's cute.
Go back. What was the other one?
With the beans.
What's the cat doing?
A victory cry.
Why is it blurred out?
I don't know.
Because it's a murder. You can't show that on YouTube.
I don't know. Stupid AI. Stupid AI. Here's some other stuff. I didn't know about this, but there's some new video game. I was excited thinking this is going to be some Alien Isolation sequel. Something else. Let's see here. Alien Rogue Incursion.
Ooh,
Let me turn on the audio. That would probably help. Now, this is apparently a VR game, which probably explains the less than, peak graphics you're seeing, I guess.
2004 Xbox.
There's no easy way to say this. I found exactly what I was looking for on Perdair. Full-blown infestation. Everyone is dead. And soon, that number is going to include me.
Gross.
I got
Yeah.
Their vagina mouths are
It's in your
so
hands
disturbing.
now.
It's a vagina and a wiener. It's so
Yeah.
H.R. Geiger.
So wait, I have a question then about Covenant. Was it Prometheus? Which one where it's like a fucking huge squid creature that grabs?
That's the second one.
The second one. So is that like
Covenant.
what face huggers come from eventually? Like they downsize from that big ass
It doesn't matter. It's so stupid.
Squid
Yeah.
Those movies are bad.
I don't know. I mean, that's the thing. It's so just especially when you get the comics involved. Apparently, there's queen mothers and king aliens as well. It is. I got to admit, it is better when the alien xenomorph. There is one alien, and it makes the egg, and that makes the face hugger. So it's like this cycle, you know. Whereas like when James Cameron like introduces the queen alien, like yes, it looks awesome. You know, bigger alien is obviously better, but it makes them less of like this perfect organism that they're supposed to be. It makes them more just like giant ants, you know, with this like hierarchy and this kind of like bees or whatever. And yeah, as far as like where do the face hug, it's like a chicken and egg thing, you know, like which came first, the face hugger or the xenomorph, you know?
They came from David.
Right, they all came from David. Yeah, you're right. I mean,
but technically they came from I forgot whatever her fucking name is from the first one, from Prometheus.
Nomi Rapace.
Yeah, I mean the one who had the abortion.
Dragon
of
tattoo.
Claire.
Of the squid.
What's her name?
Or something. I think
Yeah.
Shaw. I think it's Shaw is the last name.
There you go.
Is it Claire
Whatever.
Shaw? Yeah,
But
I don't know. I don't care.
that
Stupid movie.
big squid-like creature is where everything came from at that point.
I don't know, because then we see the big, like the crazy, like bluish white alien at the end, xenomorph. That looks.
Well, but one impregnates this dude, or no, it was a woman, and then like her back snaps, and that's where it climbs out, and then that thing impregnates another person, and then a different alien pops out, or some. It's just so. It's the giant starfish did the same thing, or something. I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah,
I only
you know,
saw
the
it once,
movies.
and I
The
was like,
movies
what is
add
this
more
shit?
questions than answers. You know,
It was like 10 minutes of just watching an alien pop out and turn into something else, impregnate someone else, then another alien pop. What happened to the one before that? Did they kill it with the? Like,
And it was-
she left it alone inside this sealed medical bay, and then the alien popped out, and she's like, "Oh my god!" Closes the door to trap it in there, and she's like, "All right, I'm gonna open the door," and then gets killed. What are you doing? Leave it trapped in there. It's so I sent
thought-
you an image in the private chat there. It's
yeah, I got it.
Nadia should like that.
What were you saying, Nadia?
I thought the second one was weird that they killed her character off without actually giving her a death on screen.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gross.
Yeah, there's the promo picture on the left. For
Oh right. Let's see here. I closed that tab. Hang on. As far
Look at
as
the fingers. It's got like
that's
fingernails.
the creepiest part for me, man.
Ah.
these are like
When it's
delicious
climbing
crab
over the
legs.
bed, it's like creeping not over the bed, over the medical table in Med Lab and Aliens, and you just see the fingers start to climb up first. Ugh! That gets me. I can't.
It's pretty good. Pretty good. But yeah, you know, watching this stupid video game trailer. I mean, obviously we have a powerful, you know, independent black woman mowing down aliens with machine guns. But that's why
cool.
I kind of liked Alien 3. Like the part specifically where Ripley, you know, she has her head shaved because there's lice everywhere. And she's like, "You're telling me that we don't have any fucking weapons of any kind? We have to fight this thing with like flares and fucking,
Crowbars.
like we're
and axes.
fucked."
Yeah. They have a fire axe and a couple of crowbars.
And
okay.
you know, that's like a big, you know, a big twist of Alien Isolation. Like, you know, you're fucking being hunted. Like I loved the first Alien. I like Alien 3 because it just shows you how dangerous like one alien is. Like when you make, you know, a xenomorph is not you know, if you're in a spaceship and there's a fucking xenomorph on board, like expect the whole crew to be dead within an hour or two, like a couple of hours. Like, dude, the thing's just going to kill everybody one at a time.
Well, and not just that, no one fucking believes her until until the war. He's not even.
Alien
warden,
3,
right?
yeah.
Like they have 85, and then is he the warden or he's another prisoner, isn't he? They just kind of govern themselves on the.
Yeah, I think so.
Planet.
I think they are like employees, but yeah, they're busted down to work there, I guess, for some reason.
Yeah. Well, even the doctor, like he has a bit more freedom than the other prisoners, but he's still a murderer.
Yeah, I think the other issue with Alien 3, obviously besides the shoddy special effects, is also the fact that all these characters, as cool as they are, a bunch of prisoners, you know, Ripley could get raped at any moment, you know, it's like it adds such a crazy tension to it, but they all look the same. They're all
they do
shaved heads. So when they all start dying, you're like, which one was that? I don't know. It doesn't matter. And you're like, oh, Pete Postlewaite is still alive. Okay.
I only cared about Charles Dutton, Charles Dance, and
Right.
85 kind of because I thought he was funny.
Yeah, but he wears a hat, so you can tell the difference of him. You know, so he looks different from everybody else.
But they're all bald white guys between 5'9" and 5'10". You know,
honestly, that hat, like all the actors needed like different wardrobes or something. Like, yeah, there's no way to tell, and everything's brown. The whole movie's like brown and grimy.
Brown
It
and
was
gray.
interesting seeing Charles dance in a not like villain role,
right?
To me,
I've always seen him Lannister. Hello.
Yeah, I know, but it's in movies too. He's always played like a good villain, and it was interesting for him not to be the villain.
The Golden Child. What else was he a villain in? He was. Did you see? I showed that the other week, where he was in that Borat movie or Dolly G movie. He's like wearing a dress at the end, dancing around. It's embarrassing.
What are you talking about?
Here, I'll pull it up again, I guess.
Ali G's Inda House, I think.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
Movie's hilarious. Charles Dance, the Ali G show. It's already in my history.
No, I'm
here
good.
we go. Let's see.
I'm good.
No.
Right.
You asked.
Not this fucking guy.
Oh my good God.
It looks good on him.
Last Action Hero. Oh, Charles, stop it, Charles.
I love it. No, play back.
All right, one more time.
It's pissing off Boosh. Play it again. Ha ha ha.
I want to just loop this. Here.
I mean, for a white guy, he's got rhythm.
You're gonna get claimed for this, man.
I'm with Vex. That is a tight ass.
Yeah, that's a tight old man pooper right there.
Oh, hey, Vex.
How's it going, Bex? Let's see here.
Even after those things, not once did I bow my head. By the time you hear them, I will have carved my name on the surface of this planet with a smoking crater.
She's a badass.
She's super tough. Who is Zulu Hendrix? I don't know who that is. Are we supposed to know? Is that the actress's name or the character's name? I don't know. Anyway,
it's a made-up
name. Yeah. As far as other alien movies, you haven't seen Nadia. Like, have you seen Close Encounters of the Third Kind? Are those aliens creepy to you?
That's what freaked me out as a kid.
Yeah.
Ooh, she needs to see the Fourth Kind.
I don't remember it. No, I've seen the Fourth Kind. I had nightmares.
Yeah. Fire in the Sky, another creepy ass alien movie.
That alien scene. Oh, you'll have nightmares. Definitely.
That one's good.
I'm not gonna watch it. Not gonna watch it.
It's like the movie's got some creepy stuff at the beginning, and then some creepy stuff kind of in the middle. But then there's like one specific scene that gets everybody.
I cap out at xenomorphs. That's it. We're done. No more aliens.
Primal aliens. I gotcha. Those are the ones you can take. Because as far as like other like E.T., are you afraid of E.T.?
I haven't seen that since I was really, really little, and it's like I have no desire to go back.
Ouch.
No, E.T.'s. I saw that meme where it's like, if I was fucking Elliot, those little kids, I mean, we would have beaten E.T. to death with rock.
Yeah, man, my brother and I would have drowned in the pool. The fuck is this?
I haven't even seen Mars Attacks. I haven't even seen, and anytime that like something comes up for it, I always have to turn away. I won't watch it.
You have got to watch Mars Attacks.
Yeah, you should Google Rule 34, Nadia, aliens. Yeah.
No, thank you.
What else? There's
Mars Attacks, Enzo, right?
Yeah, that's actually Toxic was saying that was one of his favorites. Actually, when we talk about Tim Burton,
I got tricked into seeing Signs.
Signs is a movie about demons. Those aren't aliens. They're demons from hell.
Well, whatever. They call them aliens, and they look pretty close to aliens, so they got tricked in. So while everybody else is like laughing or like talking in the theater, I'm fucking crying the whole time.
Yeah, the scene with the sighting on the video camera when it's on the news, that's like such a great scene that freaked everyone out. But I love Signs.
He cheated. There's all this like screaming, and then there's dead silence, and then not anything on screen. But the score just goes boom.
Right. No, like, it's a cheap jump scare for sure.
Cheap jump scare.
But also the reason why I like Signs is because that's really how the alien invasion is going to play out. It's not going to be outside your window. It's going to be at first like on your TV, the news, your neighbors rumbling, and then like last minute it'll be like in your backyard, coming in your house. That shit's great. But yeah, the idea of like, everyone's joked about the same thing. Like, it's like the same thing if we invaded some magma planet made out of lava, and then the lava creatures realize like, hey, the lava hurts them. Like, you're like, what?
Or if like the conquistadors came over to America.
Well, why do you think it's?
And they came with a whole bunch of fucking guns.
I said before it's demons.
They're like, there's a bunch of aliens. They're made out of metal, and they're getting off these massive things that float on the water. The thing that kills us because none of us can swim. And then they land and just start massacring everyone.
Well, that's why I said
an alien invasion.
That's why I said I think it's like demons because that's a fanfic where it's like they're actually demons from hell, and they just appear to you as what you want them to be. So that's why like one guy thinks they're commies. A lot of people are thinking they're other things. They appear to be aliens to this family because that's what they think they are. And the idea is the father used to be a priest.
Right.
And the little girl leaves the water everywhere. That's not actual regular water. It's all blessed water. It's all holy water, which is why those creatures. It also explains why the creatures have no like technology or clothes. It explains why they seem to be, primitive monsters.
Wait, you mean if you're going to get an army together and invade some place, you're not going to go fully nude?
No, believe it or not. I'll be back, friends. DM when the probing starts. Okay. Any minute now. Nadia, what's your take on the monsters from From? Are they aliens? Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think they're aliens. I think this
not
is
watching anymore.
some sort of supernatural kind of effect going on.
Well, what do you think about Cowboys and Aliens with Harrison Ford and Daniel Craig? Did you see that one?
I've seen it, but it's the gray, like the gray type aliens is
specifically the grays. Okay.
Yes. That type. So don't you fucking dare, Enzo. I will leave this fucking.
I'm not gonna show. I'm sending Jill the link right now because I see Jill's in the chat. Okay. That is. I swear to God. I swear to God, that's what I'm doing.
Pulling up your AI.
Hello, Jill.
No, I did. I will show you guys a alternate thumbnail I was gonna do. Let's see if I could find this picture here. It was all right. I went with this guy because he's on a little computer. Let me open up my stupid Discord.
Did you like Signs, Nadia?
It's okay. I do think it's one of the better M. Night Shyamalan films. But
you mean like Lady in the Water?
Oh fuck no. To me, it's like if somebody asked me, "Oh, what are you?" Obviously, it would be Sixth Sense, Signs. That's about it.
I liked Unbreakable.
Split. Oh yeah, Unbreakable, Split.
I like Unbreakable a lot.
Split was pretty decent. It was really just a clinic on how James McAvoy can change his demeanor. And then Glass was.
Yeah, Glass was bad.
How did it end? He drowned.
Here was the alternate thumbnail I was going to go with.
God.
Too much. Too much.
I saw that in a head shop in 1993.
Yeah.
The Village, I think, is okay too. I think it gets a little too much hate. There are way worse movies in his filmography than The Village.
I think Lady in the Lake is peak horrificness, and also obviously Airbender's bad.
Trap was horrible.
Oh, you hated Trap?
I just work on one side of my body. It's like an experiment. Okay.
Trap was crap.
Dude, what about The Happening? That movie's fucking retarded.
It was planned. How many close-ups of the actors do we need, dude?
That was where I realized like Mark Wahlberg is a big mouth breather. Like that's how he acts like scared. He just starts like, "What do you mean? What are you guys talking about?
What do you mean?"
And then he calls his student. He's a chemistry teacher, and he calls his student stupid. He's like, you're really attractive right now. And
also
that's
Borderlands sexually harasses him. Yeah.
You can't say that to kids.
You're always gonna be gorgeous your whole life, son. Don't worry about it.
Like, but you're actually really stupid because you don't ask questions. What?
Yeah. I mean, I would be that kind of teacher. I'd be like, you all are fucking morons, except Greg here. He's the only one getting an A. You fucking idiots. And then they all beat up Greg at lunch, because of me.
Greg slept with me. He's attractive.
You were all going to I was going to curve your grades because you did so poorly, but Greg got 100. So no curve will be implemented. You're all getting your grades. Your final grades stand. I'd be the worst teacher. I'd be an asshole for sure.
So what's the whole thing with Tiramisu?
Are you asking?
Yeah, in The Happening, they kept mentioning it. But
I don't know. Yeah. The same thing with
Tiramisu. They said it like 7 times.
It's like to show that they have quirky inside references that we don't understand.
Toxic. I did read Dreamcatcher, and I have seen the movie.
Dreamcatcher's, that was a weird one.
The movie, yeah.
The book's all right.
Shitting out an alien.
The movie's weird and bad.
Blue collar loser. Don't you hate driving home from a better state? I'm almost in New York, and the depression is kicking in. Lol. Are you laughing or crying? My opinion:
Nadia.
Cowboys versus Aliens. Olivia Wilde is hot. I agree.
Yes,
Black Lives.
she's still smoking hot. Nadia, are you going to play some Schmitty with us?
Perhaps.
What's that?
Yeah, we might get a Quiplash going later. It'll depend. Also, I found out that there is a way to play Cards Against Humanity on the internet. Cards Against Formality, apparently.
I could stay for a little bit longer, but I want to at least get a break between this and Gooch's stream so I can move.
What about you ever watch Invader Zim? How was that? That was a fun show. I like that show. It was a pretty gross show, though, to be honest. Gross out boy humor.
Never watched it. Nope.
Well, he's an alien that pretends to be a middle school student.
Right.
In his invasion. That's the premise.
Yeah, and one of his student peers knows that he's an alien, and that's kind of the gist of the whole show. But yeah, a lot of gross out stuff, a lot of making fun of humans in general. Here's a good clip right here.
Oh no. Buzz looking alien! Where?
Love it.
So good, man.
I'm legit doing this because I'm like, it's one of those scare tactic videos where they play one clip and then like a zombie pops out. I'm like, an alien's gonna pop out.
You think I'm gonna scare you? I didn't bring you here to fucking terrorize you, dude, and make fun of you.
I was like, oh no.
Right, that's why he brought me here.
Yeah.
I know.
Here's some scary shit, though. If you fold the dollar bill just right, you can see the reptilian face right here. This is what those motherfuckers look like that run the world. There they are. So don't be surprised when you finally meet these bastards. Reptile brains. You've seen all the videos of Justin Bieber's eyeballs blinking weird.
Do you want to share with the rest of the class?
Do you want to share? Yeah. Do you want to share with the rest of the class?
Oh, yeah, you're right. My bad. There you go. There you go.
That's H.R. Geiger stuff, man.
That makes sense. I'm telling you, it's coming from something. This is not just something somebody thinks of just like, okay, random. Like this is a message from someone.
That's like the back of the Mad magazine where you do the trifold thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's that.
Something. It's from somewhere.
It's planned out.
Yeah, the $20 bill shows the Twin Towers falling down, right?
Yeah, I remember that one.
Good stuff. Let's see here. Someone else asking for links.
At some point, how long can these things hide as technology gets even more advanced? Because like in the past, I can understand like serial killers. It's really hard to be a serial killer nowadays.
No, it is not.
Social media.
No, it is not.
Not like you can't be like a Ted Bundy at this point.
Well,
like,
no, he killed like 400 people, but there's like 400 serial killers operating right now in New York City.
I know, but it's in
people
a way,
freaked out about Ted Kaczynski. He terrorized the entire
town, but Bush, the idea that
killed...
she's saying is because of DNA evidence and all this other stuff, it's much easier to catch people, based on evidence.
Word of mouth.
They're not catching them. They're not catching them. It's
anyway,
like,
how much longer until these things can hide? Like how much longer?
Yeah, that's why people don't believe in Bigfoot anymore. People don't believe in Bigfoot anymore because it's like we would have seen one by now on many trail cameras out there, and there's more cameras than ever out there running constantly. Same thing with the UFOs. I mean, that's why Project Bluebeam is a big thing.
Finding Bigfoot and laugh my ass off.
Yeah, well, but Project Bluebeam is like one of those things that they say.
Have you seen Finding Bigfoot?
The show, or is it a movie?
Yeah, it's
I know the show. Yeah. They never find Bigfoot exactly like you'd think they would. But yeah, as far as Project Bluebeam, the idea that they're going to fake a giant, large-scale alien invasion or fake a Messiah, image of Jesus or something, project noises into our brains and make us think that it's like something. Otherworldly, when in fact it's just the government trying to lie to us to trick us to be compliant with something. That's a big conspiracy theory. Enzo, did you look up that game I told you about? Yes.
That's not a theory. That is not a theory.
No, I know. Yeah. It's like a literal thing.
Or aliens come from within.
They're doing it, yeah.
Yeah, I've always liked the idea that the Greys or some of these other aliens are actually like humans from like hundreds of thousands of years in the future. They're just time travelers. That's a good one. And yeah, as far as that game,
separated during evolution.
Yeah, I like that. We're dolphins or man evolved. Like the idea that like certain humans evolved from primates and other humanoids, evolved from lizards. And we're like
I'd accept that.
Cohabiting the Earth at the same time now and don't realize it.
I'd accept that theory more than. So Douglas Adams said space is big, like really, really big. You just won't believe how incredibly huge it is. The distance to our nearest star is Proxima Centauri. It's 4 light years away. If you're traveling the speed of light, it will take you 4 years to get there. And you have to plot a course as it's moving, because everything in space is moving. For someone to find us, and the majority, it's, I know, billions and billions of stars and trillions of planets, to find us in all of that mess is statistically impossible.
Every day, Bush wakes up and chooses violence.
I know.
No, I know.
Black Live says the end times are near. And also, I hear she's wild in the bedroom, talking about little Olivia. Collected Goat says someone's been watching The Watchmen. Yeah, and Blue Collar
shitty show.
The first half of it. I didn't watch it yet, but it's on the list. The animated movie, I think she's talking about.
I don't mind that.
Enzo, did you look up that game I told you about? Yes, I did. It's like $15. I might buy it. We'll see. It seems like it's like Rift Tracks the game plus a few other little mini games. So yeah, that'll be fun. And as far as other alien shit, I mean, have you seen Mac and Me, Nadia?
Ugh.
No.
Why? That movie that was like it was an ET knockoff.
It's a McDonald's commercial.
Yeah, it was a giant McDonald's and Coca-Cola commercial disguised as an ET knockoff. And it's the movie that Paul Rudd always brought to Conan's show. He would always show the clip of the little boy in the wheelchair falling down the cliff. That's from Mac and Me. But it's funny because he would always show that scene because it's funny out of context. But for me, the best scene of the movie is this extended McDonald's commercial. Backstory, you got government agents chasing a station wagon, which has a little boy, a sister, an older sister who's like the hot neighbor kid. And they're going to McDonald's. They're going to a birthday party, and they have a little ET friend, little alien buddy named Mac, who is disguised as a teddy bear creature. So let's watch this. This is apparently what McDonald's was like back in the day.
In 1988, yeah. Ronald McDonald always showed up, and people danced in the parking lot. There's no audio.
But for different reasons.
This looks very inclusive.
Yeah. You got Cyndi Lauper and MC Hammer and David Hasselhoff, Waldo.
You got George Michael on the left there.
Let's skip ahead a little bit.
George Michael in the yellow pants.
Yeah, there he is.
So wait, they put an actual commercial in the movie?
Oh, yeah.
Pretty much. We're going to McDonald's. That's the parties at McDonald's. Let's actually get
what McDonald's is like.
I never had a birthday party at McDonald's. Ronald the clown is here.
Yep.
I've never once seen Ronald McDonald at a McDonald's ever.
I've never seen one that crowded either.
McDonald's birthday cake back in the day slapped.
That
it was like a chocolate sheet cake. It's very good.
You have waitresses at McDonald's?
What's with the weird
right, where's
bear?
this dance scene?
With the eyes.
Oh, isn't this the...
Wait a minute.
Yeah, this is the alien.
The bear the alien?
Yeah.
That's Mac.
Little alien disguised.
I'm
actually shielding you by not showing you his hideous true form right now.
Oh,
but
no,
also,
he's not lying.
I think this is
really
this is Tony Soprano's sister right here, if I'm not mistaken.
Is that Janice?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
I think
it is, isn't it?
Yeah. Anyway, let's go to the dance number. Holy shit.
Great character. I hated her so much.
Everybody thinks he's a toy. No. If anything, I would think he's like
can operate like that, yeah.
Yeah, I would think he's like a deformed boy in a suit and not ask questions.
But toys don't move like that.
Yes, they're all stupid.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
This is
an hour into the movie. This is an hour into the movie.
Everyone just gets up and does a flash mob in McDonald's with football players.
I do say I like McDonald's fries. I worked at McDonald's when I was in high school.
I try to get this going at McDonald's and it never works. No, everyone looks at me like I'm crazy.
Oh, there he is. Yep, there he is.
This is him and his family, his mother and father.
Oh, so it's like a
Oh,
Down syndrome ET.
Yeah, because they had this little anus mouth, they can only drink out of straws, so they drink a lot of Coca-Cola and no water.
Because you can't put a straw in the water; it's got to be Coca-Cola. Also, advertising.
There's a tall one.
Yeah, it's the father. They're all naked too.
Dude, the beginning of the movie is horrific, where they're like, it's like on Mars. I think they live on Mars.
I think Mars, yeah.
They're Martians. Yeah. And this little, rover encounters this family of aliens. God, they look weird.
Ugh. Pass.
Yeah, pass. I know.
Hard pass.
I know.
It's a bad movie. It's so bad.
It's so fucking,
I will not put it on the list.
I'm gonna do a rewatch. Do a rewatch of it soon.
My friend Charles, when I was growing up, was it Charles? Oh, maybe it was Stuart. Doesn't matter. Kid in the neighborhood was having a birthday party thing, and the parents were taking all the kids out to see the movie. Yeah, it was. It was Charles, and because it was at the cheap seats. So like, yeah, just this is a kid's movie. It's kind of like E.T. No one could get up and leave because it would have been rude.
Yeah. Antiderivative Jill says dolphins have fingers like bones under their flippers. If you ever see a dolphin in the womb, it looks like a little human fetus. It's creepy. It does, for real. I think we're closer related than we think.
Yeah, they are mammals. I mean, part of the same
Aren't they pretty
order.
smart too? Don't they have like
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're like. In fact,
like intelligence or something.
They can be trained just like most other mammals. Yeah.
Right. They were saying that. Let's see. I got the news article right here. Actually, let's see. Sent it to Meg.
You can train rats. You can train mice. You can train cats and dogs.
Dude, were you watching Circle of Jerks last night with AJ obsessing over this trained lizard? All right, scientists have just announced that today that dolphins are second to man in intelligence levels. That means women are now in third place. So,
great.
I'm not gonna lie, it's the truth. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know you're joking, but I'm pretty sure it's actually the bonobo monkeys or apes, bonobo chimpanzees.
Yeah.
They did a study, God, was it in the 2000s, where they taught the bonobos to use currency. There was a whole group of them too. The first thing, because if they do a certain task, they can get a token, and they can take the token, and however many they have, they can get different treats or different food, or like a different toy or something like that. They didn't do that. The first thing they did was went to the big fat female and started giving her tokens to have sex with her.
Yikes.
So she could use the tokens and go get food.
Yeah, well, they're showing those rats that were
like... The first thing they learned was prostitution.
Yeah, rats were addicted to cocaine, that was crazy. Yeah. What about, let's see, what are some other good alien movies? There's District 9 and Avatar. What do you like more out of those two, Nadia?
Fucking hate Avatar. Have I seen District 9? I don't think so.
I was like with the big shrimp aliens that live in Africa.
The prawns.
I think Avatar is overrated. It's fern gully. I don't get the hype. I don't know why people suck.
Yeah, I gotta say, there was like a litmus test in 2009 where it was like, what do you like more, District 9 or Avatar? And I could gauge your personality based on which one you'd pick. Yeah, you might like District 9 more. District 9 is more of a frustrating watch where
I hate Avatar, so I probably like anything other than that shit.
We'll see. You'd be surprised. I don't know. Yeah, what else? There's Starman with Jeff Bridges. See that one? What about like an alien looking like a normal person, like in Contact or Starman or Body Snatchers even? Like, is that less scary?
Again, as long as it's not the Greys or like the Grey type
So specifically, like the little aliens. So Close Encounters has like little
Yeah.
guys.
Fourth Kind I can't do. There was another one that just came. It was a Gray Sky or something that had who plays Felicity?
So Mac and Me would definitely be in your phobia list for sure. What about like Coneheads? Are those too creepy? Or
I love Coneheads.
No,
the Coneheads movie is hilarious. I love it.
So good.
It's one of my favorite like SNL
Dark
movies.
Skies. Can't do Dark Skies.
Dark
I
Skies.
know.
Yeah, that's good. The
So I'm
Thing,
looking.
The Blob. What about
they cut it
those?
up.
The Blob I can do. The Thing is one of my favorite movies of all time. It's probably number one for me. So
Cool.
I can
Same.
do that. Yeah.
So shape-shifting horrific blood monsters are fine.
Yes.
But just
little
like,
gray guys.
just little
no.
gray guys with big eyes. Okay. I'm getting it. I'm gauging the terror. So Dark City, when the aliens look like weird like Nosferatu dudes where they're like tall and have white skin and wear hats, like that's less scary.
That's less scary. Again, it's
They
got to
also
be
have
like
black eyes, don't they?
I'm telling you, the ones in Dark Skies is pretty accurate of like where like they have to have that weird shaped head and stuff.
Yeah. The let's see. Let's watch. Oh my God! Let's turn that down a little bit.
Like I can watch Men in Black.
Yeah, that's another one I was going to ask. What about the? Remember, you ever watched the Men in Black animated show? That was like very Invader Zim-y in nature.
I don't remember if I did. If it did.
But yeah, I love the first two Men in Black movies. I even kind of like the third one. It's all right. I mean, they get progressively worse, obviously, but I appreciate part two for. I appreciate part two for taking place in like one day. That's always cool, you know.
Did you see International?
No, I forgot all about that. Actually,
Don't.
I know. I heard.
Don't.
I've heard enough about it.
I got to the chess match, and then I went, no, I can't. I'm done. I'm out.
Dude, right now I'm struggling to watch. This is an alien related, but it was that new Aquafina movie with John Cena about the lottery or whatever. I've tried to watch it like 3 times already. I keep stopping. I can't make it like through 20 minutes at a time. It's bad.
Did you see Ricky Stenicki?
I did. This is way worse than Ricky Stenicki. In fact, Ricky Stenicki, I had a few parts that I was able to watch Ricky Stenicki in one sitting. You know what I mean?
I couldn't. When they leave the hospital after the dude trying to get the newborn baby to suckle on his hairy nipple, and then they go outside, and of course the black guy's gay now, and he's with an Asian gay, and it's just you're hitting me over the head way too hard. This has nothing to do with anything to do with the movie whatsoever. I'm out. It might have gotten funny, but it was half an hour, or maybe it was 35 minutes in. I have not laughed once, because every funny part that they showed up to that point was in the trailer.
See, I didn't watch the trailer.
He goes, oh, it's okay, guys. It's just piss. I went, yeah, I saw that in the trailer.
I didn't see the trailer, so maybe that's why I didn't mind the movie so much. I mean, I didn't like it, but I mean, I watched it. Blue Collar says Rick and Morty. Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan of Rick and Morty. It's like now it's cool to hate Rick and Morty. I mean, okay. I mean, yeah, like every other show, it kind of overstayed its welcome. Lord Toxic Voyagers, where River Phoenix and Ethan Hawke make a spaceship. That is the movie Explorers. You were close.
Yeah,
that's a fun movie. Yeah, you'd like that maybe.
I haven't seen that forever.
It's the like uncanny valley, like looking little gray, like I don't know how to explain it, but
they're too human. Is that it?
No, they have like no nose, no ears. They got no lips.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're freaky looking.
Baltimore.
Their body is very lengthy, like a tall human. You know what I mean? Like very long arms and just I don't know. It's just weird to me.
So, like in Fire in the Sky, they did a great job of like referencing the fact that like the let's see if I can pull this up, but the spaceship, like the aliens, the classic gray alien you're describing is actually a space suit that they wear. And then when they take off the clothes, they look much more like creepy. Let's see here. Let me see if I can pull this up. So here is
I
so
haven't seen that movie in forever.
yeah, it's good.
Oh, no. Am I gonna have to brace myself?
So this is the space suit that they wear, right?
All right.
This is like the classic gray look, you know, that we all know. And when they actually take off the suit, they look like this, which is way creepier, honestly. But yeah.
Ah, what the fuck? That creeps me out.
Good.
That's the
You would, yeah. So yeah, you should definitely watch Fire in the Sky then.
I could never watch like an X-Files. I've never seen X-Files because I'm creeped out by it.
Dude, Fluke Man was the creepiest motherfucker on X-Files.
Most of X-Files, like 99% of X-Files is not alien.
Right. There's a lot of great episodes that are, just there's that one with the inbred family that was like a bunch of hillbillies.
Were they carnies?
I don't remember.
Were those the carnies, or was that a different one?
That episode was like banned, I think, because it was too racy. It was too much going on in that one.
And there was another one with this teacher that could like control her pet snake.
Yeah, that was a good one.
There was a bunch of really good ones. The fire
one.
Where
Fluke Man was freaky as hell because Fluke Man was like a baby with Harlequin's disease that like lived in the fucking sewer or something and grew up to be a weird like sewer mutant. There was a great episode of X-Files that was like a Cops crossover where it took place on an episode of Cops. So they're following cops around and they find like there's like a werewolf going around and then Mulder and Scully show up. And it was a great crossover.
Do you remember Bat Boy from the National Enquirer?
Of course. Bat Boy's literally my cousin. All right. Blue Collar used to watch the MIB cartoon in high school, and Lord Toxic says, OMG, Nadia hates Avatar. Love it. Yes, he also hates Avatar.
I thought he was saying he loves Avatar.
No. In fact, that's why when Avatar 2 came out, it was me and Blue Collar and Toxic, just two guys who didn't mind the movie and one guy who passionately hated it, and we had a fun little discussion. And it wasn't
didn't even bother to see the second one.
Yeah, it wasn't like, oh, let's shame Lord Toxic because he likes something we don't, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, let's continue with whatever the hell this is.
Oh, it's a Pepsi commercial?
Oh, Xenomorphs.
Pepsi Max.
Is there supposed to be audio?
My bad, dude.
No. Those are some weird looking xenomorphs.
They're just different enough for copyright purposes.
Do you remember Crystal Pepsi? Just pure sugar in a can.
Never drank it. I never had it.
I had one. I could feel fuzz on my teeth after like 2 minutes.
Oh, God.
Are those Gungans?
This would make more sense if this was a cat. If this was a cat, I'd buy it. Cats are aliens.
Cats are cool, man.
I like cats.
Those are Gungans on a diet.
Oh, God.
What's all?
I remember this one now.
Was this Bud Light?
Budweiser.
Oh man, we are not alone.
Good God. Now, the thing about cats, like, yeah, dogs and humans are like on the same wavelength. You know, dogs can tell what you're feeling. They mimic your emotions and stuff. And cats, they're on a totally different wavelength. But like, if you've ever been on drugs around a cat, dude, the cat knows just from looking at you. There's definitely something like
there's judgment.
There's some kind of there's like some kind of extra sensory perception coming from cats. Like they can see things we can, you know.
That's actually true. They relate to their environment in a very different way than humans and dogs do.
Totally. And like if the alien spaceship landed and the fucking big guy with a cat head came down from the spaceship, like no one would be surprised. I think we'd be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I think
seen Joe Rogan's stand up from like 2003. He's talking about like this guy was teasing a tiger and the tiger climbed out of the pit and killed him. And he's like, if cats didn't exist and like we had no concept of what a cat was, and then like a tiger walked off a spaceship, we would shoot it immediately. Because we'd be like, what the fuck? It's a goddamn monster. Look at its claws, look at its tail, look at its eyes, look at its teeth.
Yeah.
Shoot it.
I've always joked that we didn't really domesticate cats as much as we just kind of bred them to be a more manageable size, you know? I
would agree with that, yeah.
Because they're little fuckers. And as
There's
far
something called the Sunderbands, and they're still killing people out there. Like they can hide from humans, and they're orange and black and hide in green, and they still just come out and kill humans.
Yeah, tigers. You'd be surprised how well a tiger blends in with his environment. Let's see what else we got going on here. July 7th, 1997.
I remember that, Rover.
Yeah, it's funny.
20 degrees.
Is this a Xerox or HP printer commercial? Is that what this is?
I hope so.
Quality on any paper. Photo Ret 2. Only from HP.
Oh boy.
Nadia's got to take a break.
Yeah, I got a dip because I got
blame
Gucci stream. I'm
No
sorry.
worries. It's all good.
But this was fun. I will be back for sure. Let's talk
Nice
about
streaming
let's
with
talk
you,
about the
Nadia.
whole.
First time being on a stream with you.
Yeah.
No, it's not Boosh. I've been on a stream with you before, but thank you for not remembering.
Is this your first time on this channel? It might be.
I think so. I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
Boosh,
Well,
I'm not supposed to keep record of everything. I just know we've been on screen together before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chicks
Not
hate it when
memorable.
you don't remember things, Bush. All right.
Yeah,
Just know that.
Boosh. Jeez.
Well, it clearly
don't remember?
it did make an impression on me. So you did better this time, I guess.
Well, yeah, I would
Well-
definitely say check out Close Encounters or Fire in the Sky.
Absolutely
I'm
not,
sorry,
but,
Nadia. That was really mean. I love you. I love you.
You're fine. You're fine.
Ooh, watch
hold on.
Earth Girls Are Easy. Have you ever seen that one?
Nope. But I will
You'll-
say, I think what my plan is down the line, if my channel ever makes it, I'll do like a members only where I watch these fucking horrible alien movies with them. That's an idea I had.
At the
Down the
very
line.
least, your next thing should be playing Alien Isolation, even if just for one day. That'd be something.
We'll see. We'll see. I need a break. I need a break after watching the entire franchise. So
Well,
I
yeah,
watched
it is.
two
Yeah,
last
enjoy your
night.
Predator movies. Those will be fun.
Yeah. Oh, I'm
and
sure. All right.
Don't watch
Yeah,
The
we're-
Predators.
We're about to
I'm
go
watching
head
all of
first.
them.
Don't watch that one.
We're about to go head first into spooky season. You know, it's starting. So yeah, horror
Yeah.
movies.
All right.
All right, Nadia. Well, thanks for
Enzo.
joining us. No
Have a good
worries.
one.
See you some other
Bye.
time.
Bye,
real
Boosh.
soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah, and as far as I think Nosferatu is the only other movie I give a shit about right now.
Why would you tell her to? She should watch the Explorers. That's a good one.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, there's plenty of alien movies that would be more up her speed. Did she see Contact? Contact is
I saw Contact. It was
yeah,
all right.
yeah. Oh, My Stepmother is an Alien with Kim Basinger. Remember that one? Dan Aykroyd.
No, I don't think I ever saw that. I've heard of it. I don't think I've ever seen that.
That one's fun. Let's see if I can pull up the trailer for that one. Yeah, My Stepmother is.
These are not funny alien commercials, by the way.
I know. I haven't seen them. So,
You don't remember these commercials?
no, I mean, I haven't seen this YouTube video. I don't know what's coming up
Oh.
next, you know? So, this is 4.5 minutes. That's not the right video. I just want a goddamn trailer. Real food. Oh, God. Yeah, there's only scenes here. Where's the
That could be
trailer?
so bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. This is My Stepmother's an Alien. Kim Basinger's fucking hot as hell in this one.
Stephen Mills, research astronomer. Married to his work. Then one night, he sent a radar signal into another galaxy. Now they're sending someone back. If we don't get that transmission from him, our planet is doomed.
Hi. John Lovitz.
Hi. She's got 48 hours to save her civilization and decipher ours.
She eats a cigarette.
Thank you. Delicious. That was the most beautiful woman I've ever seen.
Mine must be boring the pants off you.
No, they're still on.
Good.
We're making progress, sir.
She's never made love.
You're so stupid. We could have been doing this the whole time.
We only met 3 hours ago. And never made breakfast.
Daddy, don't you think this is pretty strange?
It's a flute girl from American Pie.
Where did she get a wedding dress on 2 hours' notice? Did she just carry one around with her in case of emergencies?
Wow.
Daddy married a person from another planet.
It is her.
Yeah.
It's not an alien.
Kim Basinger.
She was in Buffy.
We have the most wonderful fibers.
And you got yourself a handful right now. John Lovitz.
Baby!
My Stepmother is an Alien.
Yeah, this is a solid recommend. This one and Coneheads are so good.
That's as good as Coneheads? I might have to.
No, Coneheads is better for sure, but definitely similar vibe. Coneheads, man. dude.
Sometimes I feel I've got to get away. Narfel the Garthok.
Narfel the Garthok, indeed.
When he walks in, he wins the golfing tournament and then walks into the showers with the other guys, and they're like, oh!
Oh yeah, he has no ass crack and
he's
butt
got
nipples.
knobs. Yeah, these knobs on his back.
Yeah.
The other guys look over and they look at his head, then they look down and they go, "Oh my god!"
He's got something down there that they don't want to show us. I'm sure it's cone shaped, whatever it is.
Welcome to planet Earth. Please make yourself at home. Please make yourself at home.
I've never seen that one.
Yes.
He turns into a New Yorker.
We just saw his little faux pas, or whatever the fuck. What is like all of his organs right there? God, he's so like covered in Vaseline or something. It's gross.
22, 12.
He's lost some weight.
Oh, golf sale. Oh.
Come to your senses with new airwaves active.
Come to your senses. That's why we've never seen it, because some British candy we've never heard of.
Yeah, never seen that one.
What was that joke where so there's this alien ship lands in front of a farmer's field, right? The aliens approach the house and explain to the farmer and his wife that they are intergalactic swingers. He asked them if they are okay to spend the night and then go back to their planet in the morning. And the farmer and the wife talk it over and agree. The male alien takes the farmer's wife into the bard and drops his pants. He has a green penis that's about an inch long, erect, and narrow like a pencil. And the farmer's wife giggles a little until the alien twists his left ear. His penis extends to 13 inches. The alien then twists his right ear, and his penis thickens to the width of a Red Bull can. The next morning, the aliens leave after breakfast, and the husband asks the wife how it went. She's like, "Wonderful. I'm glad we agreed," she replied. "How about you?" The farmer says, "It seemed really strange and very different from human sex." "How so?" asked the wife. "Well, she pretty much just played with my ears the whole time."
Yeah. Because he's got a tiny pee-pee.
Yes, exactly.
I got the joke.
Good. What do you call an alien that never leaves? Klingon. A Klingon. Sorry. I'm sorry about that one.
Aren't you Hispanic? Come on. That was...
Yeah. What? God. I don't know.
Did you not hear what I said?
I did. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. As far as, what else? What other candy commercials we got going on here? Netherlands. Oh, another commercial we've never seen.
Oh, my God. I'm saying that to my buddy. His name's Baker. He lives in the Netherlands. I'm gonna say Netherlands next time I talk to him.
The Netherlands.
Yeah.
It sounds like it sounds like when you say Netherlands, it sounds like the nether regions.
Yeah, it's not Ireland. It's Ireland.
Netherlands, Iceland, Greenland.
Yeah, those work. It's not Ireland.
I wish. The land of Ire. Yeah, exactly.
The Immer and Ire.
Yeah, I'm also surprised no one else has shown up to the stream yet. I assume it's because Lord Toxic couldn't make it. So everyone was like, well, fuck that. I'm not coming.
Yeah, no one likes Boosh.
Yeah, it could be it also.
Probably. Oh, is that Darth Vader? Is that his thing?
Yeah, it is the Darth Vader pod.
Look at the production value on this commercial. Holy shit. They get in the atmosphere and they're like, oh shit, there are black people here. Turn around.
What the fuck was that commercial? Oh. Okay. What? It's like an insurance commercial or something? Oh. That was good. All right, that was good.
All right, that got me.
That was fun. All right. Central Bach here. Oh boy.
another Netherlands. Yeah, that's straight out of Close Encounters. Wow, they totally ripped it off, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, they can't use the same tune, obviously. Bam, 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 bam. Whoa! That's like the Mars Attacks secret treatment.
What? How is that supposed to make me want to buy their programming?
Yeah. Buy our phone or die. I don't know, dude. What else? We got another one. What is this shit?
When you make a great tasting candy, word gets around.
You want Reese's Pieces, do you?
Ah, Reese's Pieces. Who in the world was that?
I don't know. Kind of looked like your cousin Willie.
Reese's Pieces with the great peanut butter taste that's out of this world.
Fucking barf. Barf. Yeah, I gotta say, that's pretty hilarious how E.T. E.T. was one of those movies that's, you know, the product placement for Reese's Pieces. Like, Reese's Pieces sales, like, exploded after E.T. came out. So that's when you started getting really ham-fisted product placement in movies.
But it was not as forced as, like, Mac, nowhere near as forced as Mac and Me.
No, yeah, exactly. I mean, I think Mac and Me was like, hey, the Reese's Pieces sales are increasing. Like, let's make a movie for McDonald's. Like, even the name Mac, like, they call it Mac.
Yeah,
I mean, it's so bad. Maybe we'll just watch the whole movie. We'll see. I mean, there's no one else here. There's nothing else going on. We got a lawn commercial. Let's see.
Woolworths?
Woolworths, you're right. A play tunnel. Picnic baskets. I'm sorry, it's a picnic hamper. The Chad Valley? Dude, take me to Chad Valley. Wow.
He's a snork.
You can get all this stuff at Woolworths, guys.
That was awful.
In case you guys can't tell, I have been getting sponsorships, so I have to show these ads contractually. I'm sorry.
The only good one was from the Netherlands.
Good. Yeah, where's the Wilkins? The Wilkins commercials are the best. Wilkins coffee.
This is pretty cool though.
I don't think that's a real Beans commercial, but god damn it, it should be.
I like that one. I like that one. That was funny.
All right. Let's see if Energizer batteries can make us laugh.
Hey! Are you a real alien?
Earthling, what is your secret to long-lasting power? Tell me.
No.
Please. Pretty please. Very well, let's see how much power you really have.
Okay.
Don't you ever give up.
No. Sorry. Woo!
Boosh, why is every day a living nightmare? Why is every waking moment a living hell? Just kidding.
The Euclidean warlord says he has long admired the fit of your Levi's jeans.
Tell him it is a frequent custom to wear Levi's jeans on Earth, denim and corduroy. It is one of the things I often miss so far from home. But I do not think the Euclidean could wear Levi's jeans.
Levi's? He says Clids do not exactly wear Levi's jeans.
Jesus Christ, folks.
Okay. I'm sharing one.
Oh, okay.
Kind of space related.
Oh, yes. I love this. Da-na-na-na-na.
Dude, the production value is insane.
Na, 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 na.
Yeah, man. This thing just comes out of space. Did your parents have HBO?
Totally.
Yeah, it was a huge draw. Look at this, man. It's awesome. Now it just goes,
Now into the O.
Yep. Oh, the rainbow. That's a gay thing now.
World premiere feature presentation.
Yep. Saturday night, guarantee, 8 p.m.
I do like the new HBO jingle. You know, it's like this, like, you know, it's not TV, it's not HBO, it's not TV, it's HBO. It's such a great slogan.
But
And
just
the idea that the movie, the idea that what you're about to see is like almost like heavenly. You know, like
I like that one much better from the 80s.
Right, but you'd only get that before the the special
Saturday
premiere.
night premiere, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Whereas like I know they updated the premiere reel over the years, but that one was the best. Yeah, the HBO music gives me fucking goosebumps. Yeah, exactly.
Dude, it's so iconic.
It's a beautiful day. The sun is shining. The trees are shining. The birds are shining. Why is everything shining? Am I in hell?
No, it's LSD.
Yeah.
If you take enough hallucinogens, everything gets this really cool sheen on it.
Yeah. You ever see that movie, What Dreams May Come? It's like everything looks like it's made out of paint. Hell yeah.
Yep.
Let's see here. Trunk monkey abduction. No, those aren't random. Those aren't random words I'm saying.
I'll be right back. Hang on.
Should I wait? Okay.
Yeah, just wait a second.
Jeez.
It's less than 30 seconds. Just hang on.
Let's see. Yeah. What else we got going on here? Avatar is not good, says Boosh. Let's see. What's an alien joke? Just been chatting to my neighbor's teenage daughter, and it turns out she's really into UFOs and aliens, which is cool because tomorrow she's getting abducted. What the fuck kind of joke is that? I don't like that. I like to strike that one from the record. What do you call an alien with no eyes? Alan. Fucking put a gun in my mouth and blow my brains out. Why don't I? Yeah.
We had a big crowd when I wasn't on last week.
Yeah.
We had a full panel to play Schmitty, didn't we?
So yeah, we might have to skip the game. Everyone's getting ready for Gooch's much more popular show now, which I have been.
Wasn't he on last week too?
Yeah, he's doing it every Sunday around 10.
Yeah,
that seems to be
a big crowd.
Yeah, yeah.
But
Maybe nobody
wasn't on the panel.
It could be people don't give a fuck about aliens or want Romulus spoilers. I invited a bunch of people who had seen the movie, but we're done talking about that dumb thing. And honestly, it's been cool just hanging with Nadia and Boosh. It's good not having a bunch of people just yelling over each other for once. That's fun.
Like last week.
I mean, I do a pretty good job. I do a pretty good job of corralling people, I think, somehow.
Yeah.
What else? Let's see this shit. What is this going on here?
Happened about a month ago. I was driving my new truck home from the bingo and it just died. Now, next thing I know, I seen this bright light up in the sky. Then aliens was everywhere.
Nadia should have been here for this. What?
Now, I don't do probes, so I'm glad I bought a truck with a trunk monkey.
The Trunk Monkey, an out-of-this-world idea you'll only find at Suburban Auto.
You know, that's so weird because Blue Collar Loser shared with me the Trunk Monkey video, and it was totally different from this. I didn't realize this was the same thing.
He's driving a truck, dude.
He's got a trunk monkey, though, so be careful.
Trucks don't have a trunk.
Sometimes they have the cover on the bed, you know? My dad had one of those.
It's not a trunk.
Okay. Speaking of tripping balls, says Blue Collar Loser, Rick and Morty season 7, Rick is tripping with Hugh Jackman. I was like, wow, good voice actor. I found out it's actually Hugh Jackman. Yeah, that's how you know these shows have shot at shit and jumped the shark when they have all these celebrity cameos, you know. Let's see here. Butterfingers.
You mean like South Park in season 3 when they had They just had George Clooney come in and go, "Arf."
Yeah, The Simpsons. The Simpsons got good at it though. They started having all these cameo characters every episode, and that was fine. We enjoyed it when The Simpsons did it. But I don't know. Rick and Morty. I mean, like I like Susan Sarandon as the therapist, and who are some other celebrities that show up on the show? Danny Trejo in that same episode.
Who played Unity? Someone played Unity.
Yeah, it was the big titted redheaded girl, Christina Hendricks, I think.
I think you're right.
I showed Trunk Monkey to my friends last night. YouTube has an 8-minute compilation video of Trunk Monkey. Holy shit. So I didn't realize like Trunk Monkey is like a whole genre. Oh yeah. Keith David is epic. Yeah, as the president. He's great as in that show. I agree.
Yeah, I heard. Did I send you the picture of Christina Hendrick in the bikini? Someone's like, it's all fake. And I think I sent you that picture. And I was like, no. Those are.
I just put the StreamYard link in the chat if anyone wants to join and play. If nobody joins, we probably won't play Quiplash. Maybe we'll play something else. I don't know. Fucking what's a good? Maybe me and Boosh will play Battleship or something. I don't fucking know. Jesus Christ.
It's a better Butterfinger.
An improved recipe with high-quality jumbo peanuts that are crispity, crunchity, and peanut buttery.
Better.
Nadia would be a bigger draw. You could have Nadia on talking about aliens.
I think I just embarrassed Nadia because I thought she thought there would be like a bunch of cool kids hanging out, and for some reason nobody showed up this week. So she's like, God,
fucking me.
Sad Stupenzo and Boosh corner over here. Whatever.
Not just that, sober Boosh too, which is just not fun.
Yeah, The Arrival's good with Charlie Sheen. Also, Arrival with what's her name, Abby Adams wasn't terrible. The Arrival with Charlie Sheen with a little black kid, like his legs bend backwards and he runs off like a little fucking Gallimimus.
That was so silly. Like bitch, you've been an alien this whole time and you're friends with this guy and you don't say anything.
Yeah, they kill that lady with the scorpions or whatever. Isn't that a scene in The Arrival? Yeah.
I don't remember.
Ooh, again with the naked aliens.
72 Stingray.
Do not attempt.
Yeah, I like the disclaimer, professional driver.
3
for 10. I got to drive one of those years and years ago.
God. Do we have to have the suggested videos on for the fucking last like minute of the video?
Oh, my better Butterfinger.
Whoa. I remember that last part. I don't remember anything else from that commercial, but I remember the alien with the Butterfinger.
Oh, Enzo, I bought Wukong. Is that the black monkey guy?
No, they wanted him to be black. People were
It's
pissed
available
off.
tomorrow at 10 p.m. Oh, yeah. Okay, so he's
They
not
don't,
black.
they don't
and that's
have
the problem.
black representation in mythological China.
Okay. Blue Collar's going to stream it. Did you cover the Screen Rant bullshit about it? No, because I don't really care about video game nonsense. But yeah, I heard about it. I mean, I heard all about it. People are upset, as per usual, about whatever. Showing their actual racism by defending, stuff that is like, by being offended over racism, they are showing how racist they are.
Correct.
Yeah. I don't video games, whatever.
It's okay when we do it.
I mean, it's not okay when we do it, but at least we're having a laugh.
No, that's what they say.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
How do aliens harvest their crops? With tractor beams. Oh God. Yeah, I know, folks. This has been a suicide-worthy episode.
YouTube unsubscribed me from Blue Collar again.
Fun.
No, that may have been the first time for him.
I knocked off points from lack of diversity, says Blue Collar. Yeah, I mean, where are the N-words in this game? Where are they? I'm just kidding. By that, I mean ninjas.
Oh, that's loud. That's very loud.
I mean ninjas. I know.
Keep fighting today, Don. It's all about the lure.
Wait. Was that the guy from Super Troopers?
It's all about the lure.
No, it isn't. Is it? Is
Was
it
it Kevin
Farva?
Kevin
No,
Heffernan?
Is it Farva?
That's Farva, Kevin Heffernan.
I think it is. With hair.
You may be right. That's funny, though. That is hilarious.
It's about time.
Let go. Let go of it. I guess it's The beer's that good.
Yeah, they can't let go.
It's all about the lure. Refreshingly smooth Bud Light. Always worth it.
Back when they were funny.
Yeah, you had to be funny back in those days on commercials. Yeah, you know how it is. Well,
the last funny Bud Light commercial I saw, I think, was in 2016 Super Bowl. I don't remember who was playing. Might have been the Seahawks. But the commercial was like a backyard picnic kind of thing, and they're going after the last Bud Light, and each has a hand on it. They go, all right, let's play rock, paper, scissors to figure out who gets it. They go, okay. Go, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. And one dude just hucks a fucking rock and hits the other guy in the head with it. And he goes, I threw paper. And he says, I threw a rock. And takes the Bud Light.
Nice.
It's kind of funny. That was the last funny one I saw.
It was years ago when I laughed at a commercial.
like 10 years ago, man.
Jesus. What else? Other alien movies that we have not mentioned. Let's see. There's a few others. Annihilation and The Abyss.
Oh yeah.
Killer Clowns from Outer Space. That's on the We Watch list. Cloverfield and Cloverfield 10 Lane. What about Paul?
I thought Paul was funny.
Paul was funny. I liked Paul.
Sigourney Weaver showing up at the end was kind of stupid. I didn't like that. I also didn't like when he was in the he's in the shop and one of the agents starts to come in there, so he's like, "Oh, quick!" and dresses as a cowboy. And the first thing the agent does is like, "Let's look at this thing's penis." It's like, no,
it's a little weird.
So stupid.
There was some weird shit going on in that movie. It was fun though. It was stupid. It was funny. I mean, whatever. I mean, it all comes back to this whole like hate and everything. You know, it's like, just because something didn't check all the boxes and hit everything doesn't mean it's an abysmal failure and should be, it's trash.
No, I like the movie. Just those two things were really, really stupid.
Let me see if I can find this picture.
What was it? Lorenzo Zoil. His last name is Zoil. Lorenzo Zoil.
Yeah, Lorenzo Zoil. Yeah. Oh, God. It's one of those jokes that
eye rolling.
Yeah. It's one of those jokes that could have worked on any movie, and they just kind of put it in whatever they could think of. I don't know. Here it is. I found it. This is my favorite part of the whole movie when they cut to Sigourney Weaver's desk and she has this autographed picture of George Bush. It says, "You were the best thing I ever invaded, George Bush." Fuck terrible. Yeah. That's so funny.
Should have been Clinton because he was, a womanizer.
Right. Yeah, you're right. Well, I guess we're approaching the 3-hour mark, and Gooch has got his show coming up, and I got a lot of editing to do, honestly. Speaking of alien movies, me and my cousin watched the 1988 remake of Not of This Earth, which is funny because I watched the original Not of This Earth on a B-roll stage a while back, which was a great Roger Corman movie about the alien with, glowing eyes and drinks your blood. Another space vampire movie, much like Life Force and I Come in Peace. Yeah. And me and my cousin, we always watch movies, Queen of Blood, and it always ends up being about space vampires. So this
Life
movie
Force is great. She is way naked now.
She's dude, this other remake of Not of This Earth, starring Tracy Lords in her first non-pornographic movie. Wow. And the last time she ever got naked on camera. And yeah, that movie's titty city, dude. Every movie, every fucking 10-20 minutes there's some hot naked bitch.
What's the name of the movie for each?
Not of This Earth, the 88 remake. Expect the We Watch probably in a couple weeks. This week's gonna be The Crow. Me and Hostman watched that back in February, so expect a heavily edited version of that. With Not of This Earth, I am gonna censor out the boobage, but you can find it on YouTube right now and whack your little dick off all you want to that.
Yay!
But yeah,
Tracy
Lords.
To masturbate. Thank you.
Tracy Lords looks so good in this movie. Holy shit, she's fucking banging. Yeah, it's a shame that she did 60 adult films while secretly underage.
I did not know that.
Yeah, that's like the big controversy with Tracy Lords. She was a big porn star doing all this stuff for years. And then they found out like after the fact that she was actually like 16 or something when she started.
Okay. Wow. That's not creepy at all. Well, I
But-
mean, but she was the one doing it. Everyone thought she
16
was
is
18,
here's the thing.
right?
16's legal enough in some states, and also a woman like, dude, she didn't look fucking 16. You know what I mean?
But she was also the one engaging in the act. Like she wasn't
Yeah.
being pursued.
She lied about her age to be in porno movies. Yes.
Yeah.
She's a bad girl. You know what I'm saying? Shit. But yeah, apparently there's like a deleted scene of Not of This Earth where, you know, there's a scene where she's like getting naked out of the shower and she looks fucking great. You see some awesome like side titty. But there's like an extended scene where she like literally goes full frontal to the camera and she's like, get a good look at him. This is the last time they're being filmed ever. Yeah, pretty good. You know, she had it going on and she knew it, you know.
She was in a music video for one of the songs from the Mortal Kombat soundtrack.
She did a song for the Mortal Kombat soundtrack. That's the thing, is she also did like in electronic music. Let's see here.
She was not in, was it KDF?
No, she's not in KDMFF. She's literally, it's just Tracy Lords. Yeah, she had the song Control.
Oh yeah. I had that soundtrack around here somewhere.
Why is this?
I like it.
27-second. Yeah, this is Tracy Lords.
That's awesome.
I knew she was on the soundtrack. I didn't realize she did that one. Hell yeah.
I still think that movie holds up. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah, let's see here. What is it? Yeah, how does this go?
Yeah, man. That's the Kano Sonya fight, I think.
No, that's the Reptile song for sure.
Reptile's
what else?
Not in the first one.
Yeah, he is. He shows up. Remember, Reptile's that big lizard thing, and then he attacks Robin Shou in Outworld, and he throws it in one of those statues, and then he becomes.
Is that not the second one? That's the second one.
No, that's the first movie for sure.
Are you serious?
100% sure, because the first movie is retarded. So everything in that movie is stupid.
The second movie's retarded.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. I'm sorry. The second movie's retarded. Yes.
Oh, all right. No, I still like the first one.
Yeah, first one's fun, even though it is stupid. But yeah, here we go. God, that's some bad CGI for the time. It's not aged well.
Reptile.
He even had to throw in the word reptile, in case you didn't know.
Reptile.
I thought this was in the second one. I swear to God.
Yeah, it could be because this part of the movie takes place in Outworld, maybe. And yeah, you're getting your streams crossed.
That's all right. It's been a long time since I saw him.
Yeah,
well, I only saw the second one once.
Yeah.
Doesn't Liu Kang turn into a dragon and then?
Yep, they have a big bestiality fight at the bestiality fight.
The worst CGI ever.
Yeah, that's why they called it animality and not bestiality. You're right. Yeah, that's something else.
Yes, it is.
Liu Kang wins. Bestiality.
He's just over there fucking the corpse.
Jesus, he turns into Sub-Zero turns into a polar bear and fucking, rapes you. Good Lord. Not good.
That was my guy in Mortal Kombat, man. Sub-Zero. That was my main.
Yeah, I was a Scorpion guy for sure.
My brother played Scorpion.
Yeah, Scorpion was the guy. He was the guy. Yeah.
Teleporting bullshit.
Dude, yeah, the teleport punch, the harpoon. I mean, that's the thing, is like,
I got it's the harpoon because there's a wind up to it. His feet move.
Right. And once you dodge it, like, he's open, and that's why, he wasn't like the best player to play. In fact, in the first Mortal Kombat, Sonya had the most advantages. Sonya could kick people's asses. In fact, it was to the point where, like, in tournaments, like, Sonya wasn't allowed to be picked in that first game.
When the spear would come, I guess it's like a hook shot, would come at you to get over here. Sub-Zero's combo to do his ice spear is down, right, and then right, and AB, or as a punch and high punch. So you're already crouched in a position to do a counterattack. That's what I would do against Scorpion all the time. So because I'd watch the feet, and the feet move a certain way, and he like turns straight like profile toward, not profile, what do you call it? Frontal towards the camera, and then goes, get over here. duck, and then just roll the controller up towards the opponent, and hit the punch.
Yeah,
Freeze your
Dudicus had to
ass.
fight my Wi-Fi. Hope to be on in a second. Oh, should we stall for you? Okay, I was about to wrap it up. Shit, I thought nobody liked me anymore. Yeah, as far as
It's
Mortal
not
Kombat,
you,
Scorpion,
dude,
you had
it's
to
me.
be. Yeah, it's possible. Scorpion had to. Once you got the harpoon, with a teleport punch, that's how you get
The
him.
teleport punch was the worst.
Once you got the teleport punch, then you harpoon them, and then they're like fucking you combo the shit out of them. I mean, that's the thing is if you got really good at juggling characters like in these later Mortal Kombat, yeah, Scorpion. But you had to work. You had to work hard to get Scorpion to be fucking hardcore like that.
Dude, if I saw Raiden take 2 steps back, I'm ready to jump. I'm ready to jump, and you're gonna get your ass wrecked.
Yeah, Raiden was another guy. Raiden, yeah, exactly. Raiden and Scorpion. I mean, they only work best. You have to be on the offensive. You have to get close to your guy, to your opponent, and start fucking hammering on him. And then you have like other characters like Sonya and Cyrax or Sector, where you could just do Johnny Cage. You could just do long range attacks like all day, like spam the fucking what is it? The shadow punch
Liu
or whatever.
Kang with the fucking fireballs.
Especially once he could do air fireballs and low fireballs. Like once that happened, it was like, dude, stop with the fucking fireballs, please.
It's like just. I'm gonna keep blocking. You're gonna take like an eighth of an inch off of my health every time you hit me. I'm gonna keep blocking. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get your timing down, and I'm gonna get you. Sub-Zero was my damn man. With you hit the ground with the ice. Yeah, please get close to me. Let's see what happens. I fight at range. I'll freeze you, jump over there, hit you in the face, then do an uppercut, then get back to where I'm supposed to be. I was not nice with Sub-Zero, man. People got frustrated. I used to play in the arcade against people who were a hell of a lot better than I was, and I got better.
Yeah. Let's see here. Judicus just messaged me. He's like, you should end the show the second I come in and you play my intro. I was like, man, that is funny, but maybe next time.
I got the pin and everything. I was so ready to play. What is it? The T-shirt TKO.
Right.
I played that on MG Law.
We didn't get to play it last time, and we probably won't play it this time.
We're not going to play it this time either.
Shit. I don't think. I mean, no. Who play it with? Who? Me and you players? Oh wait, maybe we will. Let's see here. Let's do.
I'll share out the stream. Maybe some people will come on.
Yeah, sure. Share it.
I don't know why I didn't share it when you started.
We can play for another hour. Let's see here. Oh, I was going to play their intro and they bounced out. Let's see here.
Hey, dude. It's a little wild and a little strange when you make your home out on the range. Start your horse and come along, but you can't get it right if you can't hold on. Singing, yippee-ki-yay, yippee-ki-yay, what?
Yippee-ki-yay. Oops.
What's up, Dudicus? No, I don't like ending the stream after you get here.
Aw. I thought it would have been a good bit.
Maybe on one of these other episodes. But how is the liquor store? Who died? Is he naked? Give us the lowdown.
Fucking, I don't know. I run over to grab a snack when it's slow. And then the guy running the counter over there is like, so did you see the guy out there? I'm like, what? Yeah, the guy in that van right out there. Turns out he's just fucking slumped over the wheel. I'm like, I'll check that out on my way back. And sure as shit. Man, looks like he's fucking dead.
Nice.
And then everyone keeps asking me like, hey, so is that guy okay out there? I'm like, I don't know. It's not my problem.
Service with a smile.
Eventually somebody called the cop to see if he was okay.
And
turns out he was. He resurrected back from the dead and bought some beer.
Oh my God, that's so funny. Like the idea that the cops literally have to wake you up. Oh, I'm fine. And you just walk right into the gas station, buy beer in front of him. He's just like,
immediately was like, are you the one who called the cops on me? And I'm like, no. You're not harassing people in the parking lot, so I don't really give a shit. And then right before that guy got
go ahead.
Right before that guy, just some, I want to say French dude. I couldn't really make out what his accent was. Just fucking asked if I wanted to buy bottles from him.
Cool.
And I'm like,
and
what?
did you? You mean
No.
like personally? You mean like personally? Like you wanted to buy bottles for like consumption, or like buy bottles to sell at your store?
I don't. I assume he meant the store, and all I could think is, what the fuck? No.
Was it like
I
some
basically
rare,
just pawned it off
like
on my.
Was it like some moonshine you never heard of?
He rattled off some names. I couldn't tell you what any of them were, but I'm like, here's our business card. Call it these hours when the main boss is here, and he can tell you no.
Yeah. What is your main boss like? Is he cool? Is he?
Yeah,
worse
he's pretty
than you?
chill. He just shows up when he needs to, and then anything else, he's pretty hands off. And as long as you're doing your job well, it doesn't. You usually don't have to.
So if your boss was working and there was like a random guy like laying unconscious on the sidewalk, would he do anything about it also, or would he also not care?
It wasn't out on the sidewalk. He was in his vehicle.
Okay.
But I don't know. Apparently he was out there for hours before even I fucking noticed him.
Damn. Well, I mean, yeah, it's not your job to pay attention to what's going on in the parking lot. It's your hobby.
Now, if he was slumped over the tree right next to the store, then I'd be like, fuck, I should probably call the cops.
Yeah.
This guy drank a fifth of vodka, and I should, in like 5 minutes, I should probably.
It's like, you're cut off, mister.
Sir?
Well, have you ever had any weird alien sightings out there in Kansas or no?
I'm sure one of my friends could tell you. I have miraculously never seen anything supernatural or anything like that in my life.
I saw those Marfa lights not long ago, and honestly, I don't see what the big deal is.
I saw an alien the other day, man.
What country was he from?
Exactly.
Was his name Juan?
He was one of them aliens.
Shit. Yeah, now they're not even Mexican. They're like Sudanese or whatever.
Dude, they're going so hard. These like West Africans are just going up these. Did you see the one in, was it New York? He got a 12-year-old, and they let him go after locking him up for like 3 days. His defense was, I didn't know I couldn't do that here.
Yeah, we talked about that on the UK riot stream, which got it didn't get banned. I had to block out the intro video I made, the cool intro video with the MGMT song. Like, there's not a lot of songs that block streams. Like a lot of streams, like the song
Hang
will
on,
get claimed.
this needs interrupting. I'm getting responses from Discord. It says fun, and William Butcher is posted a GIF of some guy doing a pelvic thrust. When I posted that we're playing Jackbox, all are welcome. So maybe we'll get some people in here from my shenanigans on.
Meg was trying to pop in here, but I think she was having technical difficulties. So, you know, Megan.
Oh, was she the one from last week? Who's
Megalodon? Yeah, the one who was geeking out.
Was she stoned, or was she just like really tired?
She's drinking. You know how it is.
Was she drinking?
She's on many of the older we watches from last year. We watched Leprechaun 3 together. She was on. She was.
Is that the Hood? Is that the Hood?
No, that's the one where he goes to Vegas.
I haven't seen that.
That's my favorite one. He goes to Vegas. The Leprechaun in Vegas is such a vibe. Like he belongs there. You know, dealing with stupid stage magicians and gambling and gold coins and all that stuff.
I'm gonna need to watch that one.
Yeah.
I need to have a bio break.
Right.
Back in a moment.
Do you watch Romulus Dudicus? No, right?
Nope.
Cool. What are your thoughts on the xenomorphs?
Trying to think of what the last alien movie I even watched was. I think it was Covenant.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw it with my brother. It was one of the few times I went to the movies with him, and we both we need to stop watching movies that we both agree are fucking awful. There's that in The Last Jedi where we both looked at each other smiling and go, wow, that movie sucked.
Yeah, I remember walking out of The Last Jedi with two homies that just like, hey, Enzo, I know you're a big Star Wars fan. You got an extra ticket if you want to come see Last Jedi opening weekend. I was like, yeah, sure, I'll come right now. And I remember we walked out of the theater, me and two guys, and they were like, that was fun. And I was like, no, it wasn't. I remember being like the odd man out. Like, I did not like that. The first thing I said was like, that movie was trying really hard to be funny. And I don't know how to feel about that. The movie was like trying to make jokes. Lord Toxa says, Dudicus, if only you knew a security guy, I presume to help out with drunk vagrants at your establishment.
I mean, they mostly take care of themselves.
Right.
But I think my favorite worst theater experience I ever had was me and a buddy of mine were like kind of excited to see what's the first Suicide Squad movie was going to be. We were in front row, like the worst form of front row, where like even if you're looking at the screen, you can't really make out what's going on. I just remember halfway through the movie, I had to take a piss, and just thinking, do I want to go back in there?
Yeah, that's always.
And I'm
good,
like, my friend's in there, I should go back. And then we ran into two friends on the way out, and they're like, "Oh, we're going to see Suicide Squad. Hey, that's what we just saw. Was it any good? No, it was fucking bad." They're like, "Well, we're going to see it anyway." It's like, well, it's your time to waste, I guess.
Yeah, you can't be. You can't. I don't think you can go up to the. I mean, you probably can. Just like, hey, I want a refund. I don't want to go because the guy that I ran into in the theater said it wasn't good. I'm sure that probably is allowed. Actually, now that I think about it.
No, you just got to say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I unfortunately can't see the movie. Can I refund these? The movie hasn't started yet."
Right. Yeah. There you go. Lie. That's always a good option. Just lie. Why are you being overly truthful? All right. Let's see. She's here. Let's play something for her.
There's a man on the internet. There's a man on the internet. Just some random guy I met years ago. There's a man.
Can you hear?
What's up, Megan?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can, and we see you. Are these the new fangled headphones that are wired?
No, these are the same old ones.
Oh, the white ones?
They're both white.
Okay.
Of course they are. All right,
The
go on.
Bluetooth
What were you
ones-
talking about?
Nothing. How are you?
I'm exhausted and happy to lay in bed after all that.
You went to the Museum of Weird in Austin,
Mhm.
Texas today. How was that?
A little bit corny. It's not big. It's just like 3 layers of weird shit on top of each other. One of the things I saw was 6 years worth of fingernail and toenail clippings in a frame. I saw supposedly Pancho Villa's trigger finger. A couple
It
of
could have just been.
mummies.
It could have just been anyone's finger. You're saying?
Yeah, it could have been, but some supposed mummies, some shrunken heads, a bunch of wax figures of movies, like some little plaques to like Bela Lugosi and stuff, and it had like the big Nosferatu and the swamp creature, and it was kind of like fun and weird to walk through.
I see here. Kind of like a little Ripley's Believe It or Not. What the hell is this?
Is what?
Oh, I'm not sharing my screen, am I?
No, you are. I think that's a mermaid.
Yeah, I just need to turn that up. Oh, look, you're looking at it. No, that supposedly is something they recovered after a UFO crash, but I'm pretty sure that's bullshit.
It's
Pretty sure that's
Stardome.
I'm pretty
Look
sure
at
that's the
that
Prince
ice-
puppet of Extro.
Look at the Iceman. The Iceman was probably like the coolest thing. It's like supposedly some Sasquatch that was found inside some ice and it's just been traveling the world. And they had like a whole little special about it on the TV in the corner. And it was
see here.
Lifetime, of course. But people
Oh,
were
yay.
like, nope.
We should
see
watch
it?
some. We should watch some Lifetime movies soon, or watch more Love Island. Maybe we'll do that tonight.
Every
after
time
the
we
show.
watch gay shit, some of your actual cool friends come in and they're like, why are you guys watching this gay shit? We got to find it.
That was hilarious. Yeah, we were in the theater watching Love Island, and my buddy Animal popped in, like thinking we were going to be making fun of some dumb movie, and they were so disappointed to find out we were watching Love Island reality show. They were here for they hung out for like 10 minutes, and they're like, "Okay, well, we're gonna go now." I was like,
It's
"Sorry."
That's not the first time that's happened. It's embarrassing.
No. Not seeing any pictures of an Iceman here. Oh no, is this it?
Well,
this is the Iceman.
It's the only place that says don't take pictures or videos. So
Hey, Meg. Hey, there's Island in the chat.
Oh,
hey,
One of my friends from LawTube.
Island, yeah. Come on in if you want to play some Quiplash and
what
be
a cool way
offensive.
to spell that.
Yeah, Island.
Oh, if we're playing Quiplash, I got to go get my laptop.
Or you play from your phone. Remember?
Island in this stream.
Oh, yeah, I guess
That
I
is what we are.
Yeah.
That's
I
my
love that.
ex-boss. He just showed up.
That's so ridiculously perfect. I can't stand it, actually. The island in the
Wait.
stream.
Island's your ex-boss? No.
No, Boosh.
Oh, right.
He looks just like the guy who used to send me shitty emails.
Well, my Wolverine picture or the real me?
The real you.
Real you.
Let me turn
I mean,
up
they're the same thing.
This Wolverine picture looks just like this guy I used to date who does a dumb podcast reviewing movies on YouTube.
Your boss looked jacked like this, did he?
Talking about me.
No, you have life in your eyes, Boosh.
Oh, do I?
Yes.
I don't think anyone's ever said that to me before.
My boss looks like he sits in his office all day and just withers.
Yeah, even Boosh has said that me and Boosh kind of look related. Also, yeah, Boosh is near me in the Houston area as well.
Oh, really?
We
should
are
all go to
actually related.
karaoke.
I'm afraid to like touch hands with him, like the universe is going to implode on itself or something. You know?
I do karaoke. I do karaoke.
You said do.
Should we just do karaoke instead of play Quiplash? No.
No, because Island is here to play Quiplash. I got people in to play Quiplash.
Oh, right. If they're here to play in the chat, I got you. Yeah. I thought they would come into the show.
The first time that I ever sang karaoke with Enzo, we all were naked first. And it really, like, if you're nervous about singing in front of people, you should just take your clothes off because it makes singing like a breeze.
I do that, and then I get
The police have advised me not to do that again.
Exactly.
Yeah, see, you have a living room karaoke.
We were in a garage.
You have living room karaoke, and then one person gets naked, and then everyone gets naked. And then that's the thing is, like, you'll notice, like, usually karaoke, there's a couple of sad sacks who don't sing. They don't want to sing. But when everyone's naked, it's like, they'll be like, I want to try. They'll be butt naked. Like, I want a chance to sing something now.
I asked my buddy whose house we were at, I was like, hey, if your wife comes outside right now, I was like, is it going to be weird? And he just looked at me all serious and he goes, she knows who she married.
Yeah, exactly. Red
Like,
Tony.
so,
I crashed my car with him in the back.
Right, you told me. What were you saying, Boosh?
She'd be like, so my tits are out. How's your wife with that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I wasn't even the only girl there with that. And Enzo's cock was all out, and I was like, Enzo.
I was like, Megan.
We barely knew each other, and I was like, you have a really girthy cock. And
all right.
Meg,
all right, let's go.
The jokes are all.
If I were naked, you would still say Enzo.
See, everyone thinks
as if you don't talk about your dick on this stream all.
Well, that's the thing
time.
is, like, the jokes are because of you. Like, you're the one who said it. That was a fun moment to walk back in.
It was a big long game I was running.
Black Lives. I picked the best
Take it
time to
all
walk
back.
in. Yeah, I guess we'll play some Jackbox, Island, and Black Lives. Maybe
Lives.
even
Let's get
Lord
Lord
Toxic. You guys
Toxic in
can
here.
join us from the
Will you
chat.
stop it?
Jump in, guys.
We are twins. I swear to God.
I know.
Where are my glasses? Hang on.
Where I don't wear glasses. I wear these sunglasses because, and yeah, people. It's getting to the point where like people are like kind of making fun of me for the glasses. But if you guys understood, like, this is what's in my face.
Oh my God, I can't deal with this. Hold on, no, go back to your face.
This is what's in my face at all time. This big bright light and this screens. You know, I'm like sitting like with the arms distance. So yeah, me and Boosh.
Oh my goodness, look at you guys.
Yeah, we're like relatives or something. Let's see.
My
here.
beard's better.
Yeah, I got more of a Van Dyke going. I don't do the full beard.
I wonder if you guys were wearing the same glasses, if you'd be like indistinguishable.
I wore those glasses when I was 5 years old. So I don't.
Yeah, I got the hipster glasses because I have several pairs of them, and they're $5 each. And when I break them or lose them, I don't give a shit.
You guys should like switch places one day and let Boosh like host the Dorkside for like 10 minutes and see how long it takes someone to notice.
Yeah, you want to go work at my gas station for a minute?
Something about Megalodon on the stream, 6 to midnight, baby. Yeah, we love Meg over here.
Oh God, it's
good
just that he
God.
gets boners when the wind blows. That's all it is.
Yeah,
I do too.
He's addicted to Blue Chew. That's the thing. He eats them like Tums.
We are related.
All right. I guess we will. I guess you guys are good boys today, so we will play some Quiplash. We got some people. That's the point. Is like nobody shows up to the actual show anymore. They just show up for the last hour to play Quiplash.
I have no control over that.
No, I know. I feel like other people. Most people are here every week. I'm sure there's.
So everyone in the chat go to jackbox.tv. No
Go to
www,
jackinit.com.
none of that stuff. No .com.
Is this
Go
the
to
time I get on my phone?
jackbox.tv.
Right. Yeah, jackbox.tv. Let me fire up the game and put the password in the chat.
Oh, no, it's still on porn. All right.
Still
I like
on
your
porn,
kinda
like always.
Quasi-species avatar there.
Yeah.
Do
Megan
we
had
have
some. secret admirer or not secret admirer giving her like AI photos of herself early on in the AI craze. She's got a big stack of them.
I should really change that Wolverine picture, but
yeah, change it to something alien related. There you go.
Do we have the code yet?
Not just yet. I'm getting my stuff ready.
Put a condom
Somebody,
over your head and
somebody
grimace.
text it to me.
I will. Let's do our little video that we do.
Oh, I just tuned all that out. Yeah, that was an AI thing somebody made for me.
I want to play a game.
Okay. So Kamala's here. Foosh McBadden is here. I guess we're waiting on Dudicus, and I'll put the link in the chat once that happens. Or I guess I'll do it now. We're probably not going to fill up.
The link, the code for the
Kissing Dudes, it's LTOS. So anybody put it in the chat as well, and I'll show it on the screen.
Loser terms of service.
Yeah. Loser. No, I don't know. I'm stupid. I missed the code. You didn't miss the code.
Piggyback my
It was
joke.
right here.
Little titties over shirt.
There you go.
I don't mind little titties. They're all right.
Licking toes
That
or some
works.
shit.
Kissing dudes.
There you go.
Is
Licking
that
toes or
Black
something.
Lives? Is kissing dudes Black Lives?
I'm kissing
No, that-
dudes.
Yeah, dude a kiss.
I
Kissing
sing to
dude.
scream in public at all times.
Well, there goes that joke.
Yeah, we'll wait for maybe one more person or two more. I don't know. We'll see. We'll give it another minute or so. Also, let me cue up some Suno music.
Welcome, Eileen. I don't think I've met you.
No,
Happy
I've
that
never
you're
met
here.
Island either.
Happy
Glad
that
to
you're
have you
here. Yeah.
She had a bunch of retards go after her because she didn't necessarily like one of the people they liked who's involved with a legal dispute with some psycho. And they're all just completely, she's a monster, she's a terrible person. And it was all women that were attacking her, too. It was
Oh,
amazing.
dude, that's how it goes, man. My most vicious opponents in life have never been men. It's always been women.
It's not just a woman, it's like a gaggle of hens. And they're all like, you're a fucking idiot. You don't know what the fuck you're... It's like, it's her opinion, you freak. What are you talking about?
Well,
me and all my girlfriends, when we go camp out and Enzo has to wrangle all of his girlfriends, he calls us a gaggle of horny cats. that
There's
he has
always
to
like a
wrangle
fucking
around.
inner skirmish between the two, like two or more ladies at one point. You know, the ladies will start having like
Does he use his dick as a lasso and just wrangle him?
Not yet.
When necessary.
Yet.
hasn't come to that just yet. Yeah, I was joking about how like that one time it was me, you, Ashley, Cassandra, and we're all just camping. And it's funny because we're like right next to like camps with like DJs and fucking music playing, and we were louder than all of them because you fucking bitches don't know how to control the volume of your voices when you're talking. Oh my god! It's like, oh, I love you, and it's out there. It's that. I, like,
I have a question for the ladies, Island and Megalodon.
You can call me Meg. Just call me Meg.
Well, I like your name because it's cute.
Don't hurt yourself.
Thanks.
So if you're like having a screaming contest that's about to get physical with another girl, and someone like Enzo just flops his hog on a table, would you stop fighting?
Probably.
Because in a bar,
out of shock,
that I've worked at,
It
these
depends.
two dudes were about to beat the shit out of each other, and this chick that was a regular
Oh, this is different.
pulled up her shirt and showed
No.
her tits, and it
Here's the
stopped the
thing.
fight.
If I was trying to fight somebody and then a guy showed his dick, I might not even pay attention. If a girl showed her titties, same situation. I'm like, oh, wait a minute, and yeah, titties immediately disarm everybody. Guys,
A
pulling
good
out
pair
their
of tits
dicks,
will stop a fight.
It
Absolutely.
doesn't.
Island says, I don't
could
get in
even be
screaming
an
matches.
average. It could be an average pair of tits, but a guy pulling out his dick is not the same effect.
No, never.
Generally,
One
as-
is
Well,
arrestable.
that's why I'm asking, because I've never seen that happen, so I was kind of curious what your response would be.
Island says, I
I've
don't
seen
get in
chicks
screaming
whip out
matches
their
with
tits
women.
to stop a
I get-
fight a few times.
She gets
I
quiet
get
and laughs
quiet
with
and
them.
laugh with them. Hell yeah, we're soulmates. I like
All
this.
right, but if I was fighting with my partner over something stupid, I might take off my shirt. Okay, yeah, that works. Diffuse the situation. Anyway,
Well, yeah, Island. I'm already naked if we're fighting.
it's time
wait,
to put
I
in your
forgot-
prompts. We're playing the game now. Let me play some music. Let's turn it down a little bit. Yeah, all right, let's play that. Let's share my audio. Okay. All right, guys, 70 seconds to answer your 2 questions. That's right, there's 2 questions. Oh, okay. Yay! We're playing. We're playing. So are your cousins asleep now, Meg? Are they resting? Is everyone
No,
tuckered out?
They left.
Oh, you're all alone? Shit, we're definitely
Yep.
watching Love Island after this.
Hey, can I join?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, of course.
I was at my cousin's today. I was late to the stream because I got waylaid by shenanigans.
Meg,
but it
are
was
you
fine.
Kamala?
Don't be afraid to use a
Yes.
safety quip.
Yeah, she's Kamala.
You got 10
I'm
seconds,
just
girl.
misspelling this. I'm just misspelling it. I'm sorry. I'm having typos. There you go. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
And the first prompt is:
I had
everyone was sad when they saw the pinata was full of blank.
Oh God.
The pinata was full of antidepressants or Enzo's giant hog.
Now,
I would be
Oh, I
sad
like
about
them
that.
both. I love them both. What do I do?
Dark Hour made it. Oh shit! Hang on.
Hey.
Wait. No, ignore that.
You kick him off the
Hell with
stream.
you, boy.
Hang on. I gotta play his little intro video. He likes it. Let's
Who's
see.
gonna wait
Where
for
is-
this?
Oh God.
I just like to let everybody know I don't have a gun.
I'll be swinging that shit. Oh, yeah, fuck it. Flip kid with this stick. Look like a bitch with my kung fu dick. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Swinging past your knees.
What's up, Dark Hour? Here's the question: if you could fart to the melody of one song, would it be Close Encounters of the Third Kind or Flight of the Bumblebee?
Ooh,
That was supposed to be all caps. Bum.
I think I gotta go.
Flight of the
Bumblebee.
Bumblebee. Yeah, it's still one. So how are you, Dark Hour? Glad you made it.
I'm doing good, man. I just
You want to
figured I'd
restart
pop
the
in.
game and get him in here?
I figured I'd pop in.
Yeah,
I'd pop
yeah.
in for one of your
Restart.
whiplashes.
I'm sorry, Dark
Do
Hour.
it.
Yeah,
Alright.
go ahead and restart the game because we just started. So get Dark
Yeah, I'll
Hour.
pop in for one real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might as well. Let's escape. Exit to game menu. Here we go. We'll do that again. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Eileen. Anyway, how have you been? You got your Romulus video coming out tomorrow, right?
Yeah, just finished it, and that's why.
So more people better.
Yeah, I just finished the Romulus video a little while ago. As you can see, I look like a sweaty mess. So,
What do you think about Romulus? Just quick TLDR
I didn't.
kind of stuff.
I mean, I didn't like it. I didn't think it was the worst Aliens film of all time, but I was not impressed by the script work, to say the
They
least.
set the bar kind of low on a bunch of them, didn't they?
Yeah, that's pretty much the situation. Is that they set the bar so low with the other ones that I feel like a lot of people are just happy now. They're like, oh, this isn't the worst thing I've ever seen, so this has got to be good by comparison.
Yeah. I was kind of in the boat where I liked it, but at the same time, I was thinking like I'm at the point where like I think we're holding too much reverence for the Alien movies in general. Like the first one's good, the second one's good, but I mean, are they really amazing?
I think the second one is
cancel.
amazing. I think the second one is amazing. I think the first one is great, with flaws. I would put it at but I think Aliens, I think, is a legitimate, like one of the best action movies for its time.
Sci-fi horror.
Yeah, action sci-fi horror. It's
Nadia was in here and she would disagree. Lord Toxic got booted off. Oh yeah, no, I started the game over because we had a late entry. And yeah, Toxic, if you're trying to play, we're gonna start again. We'll have a new password for you.
What is it?
I'm sorry. Sorry,
I can't stay for very long, but I can stay for a game of Quiplash. That's for sure.
Right. Yeah, that's why we're starting over. Let's see. Yeah, what do you got going on after this? Just hanging with the fam?
Probably. Well, that's late here, so I'm probably just gonna go to bed. But after that, I'm probably just gonna tomorrow. I think I just got back from that wedding that I flew out for. I did a 1 day. I flew in to Chicago and flew back within 24 hours. It was pretty rough.
Damn.
So, and I also did the video in the meantime.
Well, at least you didn't get murdered
Wow.
out there.
Yeah, so I'm probably gonna sleep as much as I can tomorrow, and then I think I'm working Tuesday.
All right. Well, there is a new password in the chat. I did text it to Megan because she needs special treatment.
What? I just go to what do I go to again?
Really bad
Jackbox.tv, either on your phone or another tab, and the password is in the private chat. And soon I will share it with everybody else.
Jack,
I think you can go ahead and share it. Like,
I'm in.
Everyone's in, so it's LREJ. Sorry about that, Island. Come on back in, and yeah, Lord Toxic, if you got time, Black Lives, any of you guys, we might fill it up. Also, yeah, I got to pick my classical red dude. Shit, I'm always the red dude. We got John Wayne Gacy here. Hell yeah, good job, Meg. Island's back. And I guess I'll give us 10 seconds here. If not, we'll just play with a good even number of people. And again, sorry for that whole, starting over. Damn you, Dark Hour. Making us start over our fun.
Is Toxic not coming?
I don't think so. He's working. And also, he said he has shitty internet. I don't think he was playing with us previously either.
Thank God. No, I'm just kidding. Love you, Toxic.
Yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and start it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. So yeah. Let's turn on the audio. Let's play some tunage. Oh no, wait, let's turn off the audio. Anyway, Dark Hour, what are some other good favorite alien movies you love? Alien incarnations on screen.
Give me a minute to think about it, and then I'll let you know. I gotta because I don't want to just start blurting out ones. I gotta pick I want to say ones that maybe weren't said already. So
Did anyone say Mac and Me?
We talked about it extensively a minute ago.
Yeah,
okay.
Nadia with Mac and Me.
Yeah, Nadia's specifically afraid of the little aliens. So I was like, okay, Mac and Me is a no-no.
Did anybody mention Fire in the Sky?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
Fire in the Sky has one of the most disturbing sequences of all time.
I was legitimately born with like a larger than average head, and my mom used to call me E.T. when I was young.
Nice.
Hold on.
All right, here we go. It's question time. All right.
Okay. Yeah, let me think. What other? Because obviously you guys talked about aliens. You probably mentioned obviously E.T., Close Encounters of the Third Kind, things like that. I'm assuming you guys talked about
fourth kind.
Well, we mentioned them all. Yeah, we didn't really divulge on many of them.
No, we went pretty in depth on from the 1970s up until recently. We got them all. I think.
Life Force is an alien movie.
We talked about
Life Force. I was talking about. Yeah, we were talking about Earth Girls Were Easy.
Blank.
All right. If she were alive today, Marie Antoinette would probably say, let them eat pronouns or let them eat my French poussoir.
Is that Meg?
Yeah.
That's actually totally not me now.
Did anybody mention Coneheads as an alien movie?
Yeah. I love Coneheads.
Oh, Third Rock from the Sun.
That's a show.
We didn't mention that one.
Movie, but yeah.
Yeah, well, that's a good
so
one.
Good.
An old-fashioned curse word.
Spaceballs totally counts, Island. Yes, that's the one we did mention. All right, an old-fashioned curse word that nobody uses anymore: gadzooks or tallywhacker.
Gadzooks.
Wasn't that a mall store? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah.
I love tallywhacker is one of those words I wish would be revived.
We're bringing it back,
Halloween
baby.
and get blank.
Adults should be able to go door to door on Halloween and get blowjobs from MILFs dressed like sluts, or prayed for by a nice Christian family.
I feel like you do those in that exact order.
There's shame involved.
Yes, blowjobs always wins.
Yeah, see what
Island
fucking
saving
perverts you
whiplash.
all are.
Island.
This wasn't own.
knows.
Trust
Island
me,
knows.
if you had one, you would have picked that too.
Yeah,
All
I've
right.
always wondered.
Never build your own sex doll or your own meth
Now
lab.
pick your favorite.
Ooh. Ooh.
Both will make you go blind. I'm sorry. That was stupid.
Some chick married a sex doll that she created. What
Not
the
gonna
fuck?
lie,
That's two quiplashes? How the hell?
I personally don't think I should
Nice
have won that.
job,
I thought
Dark
Sex Doll was better.
So did
meth
I.
lab sucks because you might blow up. Like if you build your own meth
Solar
lab, you
and
might blow up
wind will
my
be a
house
joke
next door.
once
You
we
know, I
harness
don't
the
like that.
power of blank.
Solar and wind will be a joke once we harness the power of coming real hard or my
Now it's
dong.
time to vote for your
It
favorite.
depends on whose dong it is.
Well, that's Enzo.
Oh, is it your
Afraid
dong,
so.
Enzo?
Afraid so.
Well, then come in real hard.
I almost said my farts, but that might have been too
Oh,
silly.
God.
I almost said the exact same
Oh,
thing.
I didn't vote on time, which is funny.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I think you
Yeah,
could,
I
you
only
could
lose
harness the
points.
power
It's
of
not
coming real
important.
hard.
Money can't buy happiness, but it can buy blank.
A sex doll.
Bitcoin or whores, which is sort of the same sometimes.
Decisions. Choose your favorite.
Well, you don't buy them; you rent them.
Yeah, you lease a whore. You don't,
Save
you
the
don't
quiplash.
purchase one.
Don't you tell me
It's
how to
certified
fill the
pre-owned.
In my neighborhood,
Took a
we
locket
give
of
out
round
beer,
one
says
pair to
Island. Hell
remember
yeah,
it
you have a
by.
good neighborhood.
Let's look at the scores.
It's called a trailer park, not a neighborhood.
Shit. As long as the beer's in a can and not like glass.
Fucking 0 points, Dark Hour.
What? How?
No, I had
Did it.
2100.
No, I got 2 quiplashes.
More challenging, so the points are doubled.
It's the worst I've ever done. Those
It's
were
okay.
good answers too. You all suck.
This game's fun because sometimes you're on top, sometimes you're on bottom.
Let's see. Hmm.
Oh no.
Wait, are we on YouTube still?
Yes.
No,
Oh.
we're not. No, this isn't live.
Wait, I got 2 answers.
Yes, we are. It says right there in the upper corner.
Oh yeah, that's
live.
how I knew you guys were
Right.
still going because I clicked on it and I was like,
Upper
oh
left
shit, they're
corner.
doing Quiplash. I better jump in quick and get a game in before they all the stream.
Yeah.
Okay.
On Halloween, you give out candy to the kids and unusual beer to adults. Oh, unusual beer. What does that mean? Like probably like expensive ales, or
Oh my
does that
God,
mean like
I don't-
homemade ops?
So when I was driving in Illinois, I saw the one of the funniest signs I've ever seen. It said it was like a warning sign. It was like endangered missing person, missing endangered person. And I was like, not only is this person missing, they might be the last of their species.
5 seconds, Gacy, Dudicus.
Oh, I already turned it in. Oh my God, there's 2.
There's always 2.
Too late. You're out of
Don't
time.
blame me.
Okay.
No turning
I
back.
thought I got
now.
it right in a minute. We'll see.
Yeah.
The power of 1.
It wasn't
The
even
power
funny.
of 2. The
It's
power
your
of many.
Find your spotlight, face the audience, and blank.
Oh my God. Face the audience in Goatsy or flub a knock knock joke.
What is Goatsy?
Oh God!
Oh
When you
my
stretch
God,
your ass.
Look it up. Look it up on the internet.
Yeah,
Don't.
look at
You
Goatsy,
sweet
yeah.
summer child.
Okay, I'm just gonna pick that because I
Yeah,
heard
just
something
just
about
go
the ass.
Google that real quick.
Yeah,
Let's keep it
shield your
going.
eyes. I want to see your reaction when you see
Supposedly,
this.
Rodin's The Thinker was thinking about blank.
Supposedly, Rodin's The Thinker was thinking about strippers or transitioning genders.
All right, vote for the one you like that.
It's Rodon, not Rodin.
Oh, I'm the only one who thinks transitioning genders was funniest.
I think we were trying to save a quiplash. That happens sometimes.
I think we were projecting about what we would be thinking about.
Yeah.
Strippers was a good answer.
All right, you have writer's block during a comedy game. What's the cure? Jerking it or albino poop?
What is albino poop? I guess it's just a white shit.
I know, like when you have a white turd, that can't be
White
good.
shit, yeah.
What does that mean if your turd is white, Meg?
It's poop. It's poop from an albino, guys. It's not white poop.
Oh, an albino person pooping. I see.
Right.
That's not special.
Yes.
Well, you
What's
already
the easiest
voted.
way to get on
That's it.
EPS? The easiest way to get on an ESPN highlight reel is nudity, duh, or commit a jihad at the sporting event.
All right.
I love you guys so much.
For Allah.
It's funny. We have fun.
Next, you would secretly buy a book called How to Blank.
How to hide a landmine in fun locations, or how to poop quietly in a public stall.
Duh.
Why would you do that?
I like how one is considerate of the public and one is conscious of the public.
I like how both have a typo.
Oh, that's true.
All right, check this out. A good sign that everyone is out to get you.
You're dead.
They pronounce your name Michael or butt plug. Yeah,
Thanks for
kids and
showing
dudes.
up,
Good
though.
job. You failed, Meg.
That was where I didn't know that there was like a second
okay.
question. Sorry,
All
guys.
right. Oh, shit.
I'm a disappointing person in
We all
general.
are. That's why we're playing Quiplash.
Nice job, Dark Hour. Yay.
Yes. No, but
Wait,
I mean, I didn't.
Judicus
no.
too.
He likes to come in and just beat all our asses and bounce. I'm just kidding.
Oh, that sounded so naughty.
Meg, pay attention.
Receive
Get
a
your head out of the
prompt that
gutter,
requires
Meg.
3 separate responses. Make me proud.
No. All right, let's play some more music.
Ooh, 80s.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I actually just looked at Boosh and thought he was Enzo for a second.
Yeah, we're doing the mirror match. All right, 27 seconds.
Enzo doesn't smoke. This.
Not now that I stream in out of the man cave. I used to puff tough when I was streaming in the man cave,
Time's almost up.
but I don't smoke cigarettes. If that's
Okay,
what you're
it's
implying.
time.
That's what I meant.
I know. I smoke crack on stream. It's awesome.
When I said bees, I meant the cigarette I had.
Blank and
My
blank.
high school gym
Oh,
teacher
no.
taught me 3 things: discretion, erection, and depression, or how to serve a volleyball, how to score a tennis match, and how to run
choose
for
your
my
favorite.
life.
That first one's fantastic.
First one's great.
Rhyming will always
Rhymes.
win.
There you go, Meg. Are you happy, Meg?
I gotta save the quiplash
I'm not
because that
so
was
happy.
too good. It was too good.
The only way you could have made it better is you made it spell DEI. That's the only way you could have made it spell better.
Oh, there's
Shit.
grandpa other than grandma.
3 names you can call grandpa other than grandpa: Papa, Uncle Daddy, Faggot, or Old Fart, the grandmother fucker, and my
Now
inheritance.
It's real. Pick your favorite.
Oh, it's solid.
The grandmother fucker. That's hilarious.
That was a tough one.
My
That's the third
inheritance.
time
Hello,
he's quiplash me this game.
hello, my inheritance. How are you today?
The 3 stages of
I wish
life.
you'd quit calling me that.
3 stages of life are violent, painful birth, misery, and sweet release, or birth, really long edging session, and death by nutting.
These are like the same thing.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah,
much.
they're very close.
Oh,
yeah, that's probably the accurate thing that should have happened with that one. They were pretty damn
so.
close.
I guess
Island
this is what's happening.
Dark
is a
Hour, you
liar.
basically bent us all over and raped us in all of our holes. How does that feel?
No, I don't know. I don't think I won though.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you
Oh, I
did.
did.
You absolutely did.
Feels pretty good from this side.
Hell yeah. Well,
that seems to be what I always do. I always just come in and win.
Yeah, you're a
So,
winner at heart, buddy.
Stepenzo, Island's favorite game is Fibbage because she's a liar.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can play around a Fibbage.
I just wanted to come in and play with you guys real quick.
No worries. Yeah, man.
I love it when people come and play with me.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess I'll catch you guys later. I just wanted to pop in for that. So,
Well, glad you did, man. You're always welcome here.
Oh yeah, I'm going to pass out right now. I barely slept for 24 hours.
It would have been great if you had just like leaned back and snored and hit Control D just together and just closed.
I'll catch you guys later.
All right,
Good
brother.
night.
Good hanging. Yeah, let's play some Fibbage then. Is Fibbage on this game? I can't remember what party pack I have it on.
She went, what was it? She went 5 for 7. And I think she only fooled me once, but she got almost everyone else. It was the highest score at Fibbage I've ever seen. It was like 10,500. It was ridiculous.
Island says, now you know why I say I'm not good at quiplash. It's because you're a lady who has dignity and you don't want to say fucking horrific things. God damn this quiplash. Now let's see here. Is it on the party pack? No, I want to say it's Quiplash, my Jackbox 2 party pack. I could be am I correct?
Oh, holy crap.
Oh, God. Yep, Fibbage is on this game. Okay, good.
I watched
what?
Do you ever watch the Hodge twins?
Yes.
Yeah, the two black guys.
Yeah, I know them.
Yeah. So they show this thing where this black guy walks into a Japanese barbershop, and some guy gets up to go talk to the person at the counter. The other guy like moves his bag up and starts looking through his bag, and the black guy's like, "They're so disrespectful. They're only doing this like he's moving his bag because he thinks I'm gonna steal it. No one thinks you're gonna steal shit. Like he just like injecting racism into every aspect of his life." So I worked with a guy who called racism on everything. Someone alarms their car in the parking lot because he's black. It's racist. Someone didn't hold the door for him at the gas station when he was 20 feet away. Racist. Boss made him wear his name tag. He was a waiter at a restaurant. Boss made him wear his name tag. Racist. Customer asked if the fryer used peanut oil. Racist.
You know what's funny is that
This
nowadays,
is true story, by the way.
nowadays I just laugh at people like that. But back in high school, the only fight I've ever, like real fist fight I've ever been in, was with this girl who was a grade older than me. She was this Mexican power lifter. I don't know if you guys can see me, but I'm a tiny white girl. I was about 100.
You also have the password, Megan, by the way.
Get on cam.
And well, hold on. And she called my friend the N-word, and I got in a fight I had no business being in, and got my ass beat on picture day.
Being a white knight.
Wow.
Literal white knight. Hold on. Wow. Putting the code in. Yeah, this is the first. Oh my god, I gotta have the sound.
Oh, you guys didn't pick the fart. Thank you. I love the fart.
All right. Here's the password ESGK. Wow, that's interesting. So yeah. Island, if you want to come in and play some Fibbage. I do like Fibbage a lot.
ESGK?
Yeah. Equity.
I like these names lined up like this.
And so Keston 2's
Yeah.
I made a typo. Yeah.
I'm taking a picture of this right now.
John Wayne Gacy.
The only people that started physical fights with me in school were dudes. Says Island. Holy shit.
All right,
These guys
hang on.
sound like a bunch
Hang on.
of
Don't
pussies.
start. Yeah,
Oh, she's dead now. I didn't do it, but she is dead now.
Rockin'. Jesus. That's like the best part about being on Lance's show every Tuesday is like he'll bring up some movie or some actor and be like, yeah, They're dead, unfortunately. Like, just start telling some sob story about how they're dying, and it's like, oh my god.
I got a letter of Betty Page today, and I keep looking at it like a pervert. She's so hot.
Good lord. I guess I could tell another alien joke that's terrible and makes me want to kill. Aliens have come and said they're here to destroy Earth, and we say it's a bit late. All right. No.
Jeez.
Get out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Show yourself out.
Why is this doing this? Stop it.
Why is what doing what? What's wrong?
My computer's being an asshole.
If I had $1.
Oh, hey, my AC turned back on.
Enzo
Yay.
kissing dude. I'm gonna resave your number in my phone as Enzo kissing dude's butt fucker.
Please don't.
Excuse me. It's
Fuck
bucker.
Oh wait, no, you're right.
Futterbucker.
It was a typo.
Futterbucker. No, I like that better.
It's still good.
No, it's the return of Futbucker. That was my name when I played darts online. Was Futbucker.
Are we ready, Boosh?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
Sorry.
No worries. All right, here we go. Good old Fibbage.
Hello, I'm your host, Cookie Masterson, and before
Cookie
we get started, I just wanna
Bastardson.
say you're welcome. I see there are 5 of you. Everyone remember there are no losers in Fibbage, only big, stupid, dumb, not winners.
Now, all you got to remember is no cursing and no typos. Otherwise, we're gonna be on.
We're gonna find out real quick. Yeah.
Oh, I think I legit just lost this in my tab.
You can say things like erection because those are actual things that happen.
Yeah, you can play it in your phone as well. Remember, but it's okay.
And that means
Yeah, I'm trying. Hold on.
for everyone you fool with your made
That's what I said when she kept moving.
for finding the truth. And you've got a helper, the defibrillator. It eliminates all but one lie. Only one use per game, so use it.
I've never once used the defibrillator playing this game.
Neither have I.
Here, that sounds dirty enough. Spray.
Cosmetics company Saint-Tropez introduced a limited edition spray tan that, believe it or not, had blank in it.
Oh, okay. Now, are you back with us, Meg?
Mm-hmm, I am. I think.
Oh, no, you are. Okay.
In time, use the live
All right.
me button
A limited edition spray tan that, believe it or not, had blank in it. Let's see here.
I love the fart.
Okay.
Enzo, I can't believe you didn't pick Kazoo.
Share your choices.
Oh, I didn't get that choice.
On your device by touching the answer you want.
I think we get different options. Okay, so Ethiopian foreskins, fecal matter, gold dust, diamonds, or semen.
Ethiopian foreskins.
I voted for that one.
I legit got covered in batshit last night at the St. Congress Bridge, or sorry, South Congress Bridge, because I was taking my cousins to go visit, and the bats all came out, and it literally felt like it started raining, and there was bat shit all over me, and I had to come home and shower. It was like so close to in my mouth.
Now,
How could you vote for that, dude?
Well, if it had said like a facial cream, it could have been true. Diamonds. I'll be damned, Island. You knew the answer, huh? Sounds
There have been
expensive.
hair care products that use semen.
Toxic says Lance is the angel of death. It's always the last guy you suspect, right?
Hey, where's Neb? We should get Neb in here.
Yeah, I haven't seen Neb. Neb was here the last couple weeks. That's the thing, is our British blokes were here the last couple weeks and they stayed up late. So I think that's why they're not here today. They're sleeping.
Cambodia.
They stayed up late last
Governor
time.
of Phnom Penh, Cambodia,
Phnom Penh,
separated
Cambodia.
A few of his constituents in September of 2003 when he encouraged them to blank.
He upset more than a few of his contestants when he encouraged them to blank.
Constituents.
Okay.
Belch and a fart. Back to
Yeah, I'm
back.
the Belch.
So good. I am a child.
We got two people who didn't put in their answers.
I'm trying.
It's too late.
Okay.
Yeah, you're too late. You're like behind the curb, girl.
Shut up. Watch.
All right. Undress, worship Satan, eat more dogs, have unprotected sex, or sell their children. I'll eat their
Worship Satan's
pets.
pretty funny. I
Their
don't
pets is
think it's
also-
worship Satan. That's kind of. Is it Cambodia? That doesn't sound Cambodia.
I used to work for the Church of Satan, you guys. True story.
Or they LaVey Satan?
Yes, LaVey and
Have
Satanism.
unprotected sex. Not
I worked
the
for one of the Council of Nine, and I filled all the merch orders.
Is it actually going to be worship
That was
Satan?
a good one. Enzo, good job. It's eat their dogs, isn't it? Ha-ha! Gotcha! The butt bugger strikes again.
Oh, eat more dogs. Damn.
That's
so
what
I was
thought it
kind of.
was. Yeah, you were right there. That's why I thought it was pets or dogs.
I guess he believed you.
I said eat pets.
Dudicus, don't stay up too late. Highlander at 10 a.m. Yeah, I mean, we're going to be wrapping up in about probably 15 minutes.
10
Enough
a.m.
time. Yeah.
I won't be
Is
awake
Toxic
then.
jealous just because he's not in here, and he's
No,
like,
we're
if he was
watching-
in,
Does that work?
We're watching
I
the
see.
show after this, aren't we?
No, he's talking about Dudicus and Lord Toxic are going to do the Highlander thing at 10 a.m. apparently.
This was not discussed
All
previously.
right, Island. Let's see. Ooh,
Nick Cage, the man, the myth, the legend.
Nick Cage outbid Leonardo DiCaprio and purchased blank for $270,000. Enter your lies now.
I see.
oh shit, we're supposed to be lying.
Yeah.
I want to say Kate Winslet so bad.
You got to trick us to vote for your lie and also at the same time pick the right answer that's the truth, which is always unbelievable, the true answer. All right. We're missing one person. There you go. The kazoo. Who was the kazoo?
Me.
Good. All right. John Wick's dog, a Superman comic, a Spider-Man comic, the Batmobile, a caveman skeleton, or a dinosaur skull?
Okay, let's take a look.
This one goes quick.
A dinosaur skull. We all
Oh
got
my
wrong.
god!
Well, we knew the answer.
Oh, we all got it.
Yeah.
Now, it turns out that he's actually not legally allowed to own that skull, and he has to return it or forfeit ownership of it for some reason.
I thought someone was about to clean the fuck up.
And nobody fell for some of these lies.
Sorry. We're all smarter than you, Cookie.
Apparently, Island is smarter than any of us.
Smilin said that, yeah, this game's her jam. Ooh, tropical sounds.
Now it's round 2, where all point values are doubled. And don't forget to use that defibrillator if you haven't already.
Why don't you use my dick? Use my
Well,
dick,
this one's
dog.
from, I think it was Friday night. It was Friday night. Island just cleaned the hell up. Or maybe it was Thursday night.
Moore, who played James Bond in 7 films, admitted that he suffered from a crippling fear of blank, which almost cost him the role. Input your lies now.
Asians.
Yeah, I was going to say foreigners.
Hurry, hit the lie for me, bud.
Two of you still need to answer. Got a limited time. One of you. You got it.
Nope.
One more.
No pressure, but all the pressure.
Oh, if it's Island, it's like, yeah, there is a delay, by the way, if you're playing the game with watching a stream. All right, so the answer is heights, Harvey Weinstein, movie lights, running, water, or guns.
You can't answer things like Harvey Weinstein. We know that's a fucking lie.
It's okay.
You can't be funny in fibbage.
Yeah, you can. It just takes more effort.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to be funny?
No, you're trying to fool people.
Oh.
Guns.
Yeah.
Who
so
else? Who else
I
entered it? Yeah,
I
who else-
entered guns,
Yeah,
and it
yeah,
just
yeah,
would not
same.
send. And I'm like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
that's got to be it.
Yeah, it tells you at the top of the screen, like, this is the correct answer.
Well, he's the UNICEF guy, and he's famously anti-2A.
What a pussy.
Fuck him.
How did I get to first? Oh, right, because I was the only one who got any points.
I ran out of time. It's okay, Island. Like I said, whatever you're seeing on the stream, your phone, your device is probably going to be activated 10 to 20 seconds earlier.
It's time for a
Schwarzenegger.
StreamYard delay.
great importance.
Lord Toxic is asking if noon is okay.
All right, I guess.
You guys can hash it out later privately.
It's true. I love blank.
Okay, Schwarzenegger tweeted on October 11, 2014. It's true. I love
cock. He loves dick.
cauliflower, California.
He loves Kennedy's.
Galima.
I love the chopper.
The Kennedys, yeah. I love California, selfies, eggs, freebasing, steroids, or stogies.
Oh, those are two good answers up there. Holy crap.
What did everyone pick?
Gotcha.
Nice job.
Gotcha.
Good job, dude.
It's specifically the word
Oh, see-
stogies.
Yeah.
Selfies.
about that clip, I was
No.
like, I haven't
Island.
noticed.
No.
Yeah,
Hell
so
no. Island.
Or as
How
they're
did you
called,
know?
The actual answer? Oh, selfies.
Yeah.
Yeah, Island knows all.
Who'd have thought the vain actor / Mr. Universe was into selfies?
Yeah.
Smarter than any of us, and that's a low bar, Meg, says Lord Toxic.
I'm literally in last place.
Select a category.
Yeah,
That's all right. I was in
proves
last
that you're
place in
smarter.
Whiplash.
Finland.
How do you
There we
not
go.
pick fetish? What is wrong with you?
Because I wanted to say Finland.
Go to Finland because their graduating students not only get a fancy
All right.
doctoral top hat, but most also get a doctoral blank.
Oh, so if you're pursuing a PhD, go to Finland because the graduating students not only get a fancy doctoral top hat, they also get a doctoral blank. Yeah, he might have said steroids. You never know, Island. He could be taking the piss.
2014, he had admitted it by then.
Okay,
It's two.
which one's the truth?
All right, fetish, a doctoral sword, a shield, pair of underwear, a doctoral stethoscope, or a doctoral sports car.
Sword and shield are really good answers.
I think it's the underwear, like the Mormons. You get special
serious?
underwear. No.
All right, let's see what everybody picked.
The shield. The show.
Got me. I was gonna pick sword, but that seemed too obvious.
Pair of underwear. Darn. No.
It
Yeah.
seemed too obvious. That's why I went with shield.
And
You guys didn't think you got a sports car?
Oh no.
That would have been tight.
I did.
You didn't
give
think
you
you'd get a
thumbs up.
misspelled stethoscope?
Yeah.
I did give you a thumbs up on the sports car because that was funny.
Dude, Island is kicking my ass. I got 1,500. She has 9,500.
Why do you girls always
I
have to
told you,
make a
Island
competition?
I
with each
cower.
other?
No, I'm just saying I cower and bow to her in awe because she's not even like talking on here, but she's just fucking raping this.
Yeah,
game. She's
Island, you
doing
can
better
join.
than everybody else. Like
She's googling the correct answers, which is allowed.
she did say this game is like her thing, right?
Yeah. She's played enough times where she's heard all the answers before. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, the official name for each small breakable part of a Hershey's chocolate bar. Oh.
I had a quick answer because this time limit goes real quick.
Yeah, it super does.
It's like 30 seconds, I think.
I wanted to play TKO so bad because I have that pin from the dentist's office.
We could probably play it with us 5.
Yeah, we could do that.
It means we'll run over. Okay, so it's a brick, a crater, a Shaniqua, a pip, a speck, or the seam.
Shaniqua? Who put? Is that Meg? Did Meg put Shaniqua?
Probably.
No, I would never do something like that.
We might. I was saying if we play TKO, we might run over Gooch's first few minutes of his show, but other than that, it'll be all right.
I want to play TKO because I can draw now. I played with MLG Law, MG Law. I gotcha.
The seam. No.
My answer.
Oh, it was it. Someone didn't.
And that means some of these didn't get picked.
So why is it called a pip? That makes no sense. Okay.
I know. My mom used to buy Hershey bars all the time. Oh, we tied.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I
Nice
lost
job,
to her.
Island.
I lost to her on Fibbage by like 1,500 points. I was like right there, but she just wiped us out.
Dude, I lost by way more than this.
I guess we'll I guess I gotta close this game again and open up the party pack again. We'll play a round of TKO and call that a night.
I watch a lot of Jeopardy, and
I watch a Jeopardy.
I have a weird ability for random knowledge.
Cool.
Sword and the Shield was a good one. Sword just seemed too obvious to me.
All right. Firing up TKO.
Let me get my pen. I'll be right back.
Yeah, hurry. All right. So TKO is a drawing game. You probably play it on your phone or draw it on your mouse if you're really good.
That's why I wanted my laptop, damn it.
Why?
Because I have a pressure-sensitive pen and all that fancy shit you have on your computer that you
go
cheat
for it.
with
Grab it.
to make
grab
all
it.
those cool pictures.
Go grab it. Boosh is grabbing his
No.
pen. No,
I'm not gonna go through all that. I'm just gonna be stupid on this show.
that's fine. All right then. I mean, I'm in the same boat as you guys. Don't worry. Connecting to Jackbox.games. Let me unhide the thing. Let me put it in myself. It is. All right, and I'm just going to go ahead and share it with everybody at the same time because it seems like we're not in danger of filling up. So the password is YVUC. You very ugly cunt.
So is there's the code right there.
Yeah. I'm going to draw with an injured hand and a mouse. So hell yeah. Or I'm going to draw with an injured mouse and a hand. There you go. Yeah. Okay. So waiting on Dudicus, waiting on Meg.
All right.
What was
what?
nothing?
Mowgli? Is that what you were thinking of? What was the name of the kid from the Jungle Book?
You were playing the elephant sounds.
It wasn't me. It was Island.
Island, you can join the panel. Stupinzo will drop you a link in the chat if you want to join.
Yeah, it's already in the chat, but I'll send it again if you want to come in here.
So we can hear you. You can talk with us and make fun of us.
Feel free. If not, no worries. You know.
You can talk about Enzo's massive hog like everyone else always does.
No, Megan does it, and that's why it's become like people think, oh, Enzo's always talking about his big dick. It's like I don't. It's Megan.
No, you do. Shut up. You do sometimes.
All right, I'm good. It's always toxic and blue collar. They're always bringing it up. Northern.
Because we've talked about it in private chat, but that's because I sent them.
All right.
No, everybody gets to hear it because you brought it up. I sent a picture of him on Valentine's Day in tiny little underwear eating chocolate covered bacon.
Join the stream.
She doesn't want to. She's good. She's good.
Sing the song.
All right, I'm starting the game. Here
Say
we go.
the thing, Bart. Say the thing, Bart. I've never played this one before.
Typically, if you've got to talk about it, exactly. Yeah, I try not to. It's always these guys putting me under
My likes include t-shirts and fighting, My dislikes include seafood, negativity.
I don't have a big dick, and I talk about it.
Lord. I've summoned you all to T-Shirt Island because you show incredible talent for T-shirt
Incredible
warfare.
talent.
Except for one of you who I invited by
Are you
mistake.
ready,
But
Dudicus? Are you
everybody
excited? This is your
needs a
favorite game,
loser,
isn't it?
right?
What's up?
This is your favorite game, right?
Sure. If I had my Wacom tablet.
Oh boy, I'm sorry.
Oh no.
What am I talking about? I'm going to draw the same 3 things anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the way you play
Dicks,
this,
dicks and dicks.
yeah, we're
Excuse me. One of them is going to be Dracula with his dick out.
Yeah, we're gonna spend a good minute or so drawing one drawing. 90 seconds drawing one drawing. So just spend 90 seconds focusing on that one drawing. Don't worry about anything else. Let's see here.
What are we drawing?
Whatever you want, anything you want.
Oh fuck.
Drawing with a mouse is fucking awful. I regret this immediately.
Oh, I don't like this at all.
Oh god, how much time do we got? 44 seconds.
Oh no. Oh fuck, I just jumped out of that window. I'm not even gonna submit this because I can't because I just
No, you're fine. Just draw whatever. You're gonna draw.
No, I jumped out of the window. I gotta reconnect.
Oh god.
Time goes short. Hurry up and
9 seconds. All right, whatever. That's good enough. 2 seconds.
No, this is really bad.
Excellent. This time, show me something different. Remember to use the suggestion button if you need an idea.
Damn it! I was not.
I want you all to remember I lost my computer for a second there. Okay, this is again anything we want.
Anything you want. Jesus. 50 seconds.
I'm
starting over.
Screwed it up.
Yeah, I fucked my first one up pretty bad.
I had an idea too, and I could not get it on the screen. It's an artist's failure, which is I keep seeing things I don't like, so I start changing them and just never stop and run out of time.
Yeah. Next time I do this, I'm using my laptop with my art pen, but right now,
Please,
it's just
please
a
do.
Finger on my phone.
Well, that was one of the things I was so excited about last week was I played with MG Law, and I have this pen from the dentist's office that has that little rubber stopper on the back of it. I could draw with that. Using the finger sucks.
I just got a brand new Microsoft Surface Pro 2 with a special pen. It's incredible, and I want to use it.
That's cheap.
Third and final drawing.
Of anything?
Yep, of anything.
No, it has to be of former President McKinley.
Oh, I do actually have a somewhat idea of what he looks like, hilariously enough. Let's see.
Time is about to expire. You may want to finish up.
5 seconds.
All right, now rapid fire slogans. Come up with as many slogans as you can, or funny phrases, or whatever, idioms, or whatever you can think of.
You will write as many
Funny text, phrases,
as you can.
catchphrases, words, whatever.
Something really clever.
Rapid fire, as many as you can.
I'm sure anything you write will be one of
I
them.
think this ability to draw with this pen is actually a detriment to me. I keep changing stuff.
All right.
Keep those slogans coming.
Fuck.
Make haste before time runs out.
Fuck, I can't do it.
Oh, shit. How many did I get? 7?
Mowgli, you didn't do any answers. What is that all about?
I failed to perform, okay? Just, it happens
You
all
don't
the
have to
time to
perform. You
people,
just
right?
lay there. That's what you're supposed to do.
Isn't that, I already am.
Oh, okay.
Of each to create.
All right. So now you're gonna match your favorite drawing with your favorite slogan, and that will be your contender for the game.
I suggest going through all of the shirts first before you pick one.
Second pair of tits, awesome.
I got all Dudicus drawings. Hell yeah.
Okay, I got a good one. Jesus, it just matched up too well.
Oh, those are two good slogans. Why can't I have both?
Island says, "I'm special."
Lovely.
Lovely.
The tournament begin. Gauntlet 1. Versus.
All right, Dudicus.
Where are we? What's happening? Or enjoy your anal
By
probe.
submitting your vote on your devices, that is.
I like that little alien has a tiny dick.
Yeah, why wouldn't he?
Suck it.
Cute little bugger.
That's a good shirt on the left, though. That was a good shirt.
Shirtality.
That was a pretty good shirt on the left.
That just matched up so well. I think that's Dudicus or
What is that smell? Yeah, they're both my drawings. I didn't draw these titties though. That's funny.
It was either what's that smell or don't mess with Texas.
Island is I'm so confused.
Both were really funny, and I had to just pick one.
This is every game for me where it's like someone beats the shit out of this game using one of my drawings or Dudicus's drawings. Fuck it, AIDS.
That's my slogan. It's fucking AIDS. That's my slogan.
It's like a handshake of the gods.
New challenger appears.
A new challenger. But by now,
Fight each
or
other.
fuck it, AIDS.
I gotta go.
I like that one of them is mad.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Whoever drew that one on the left, was that you, Island?
I think it's Dudicus.
No, that was me.
Winner.
I don't have my Wacom tablet, so I had to be real low budge.
It paired up so well with fucking AIDS.
Low budge.
Many new slogans.
God.
Really put your back into it.
All right, one more drawing. We're gonna do one
All
more
right.
drawing and one more batch of slogans.
Okay.
My drawings were weird, says Hyland. I don't agree.
Make haste before
I think
time
all of our
runs
drawings
out.
are weird.
Oh my god, mine is actually looking like pretty offensive when I meant for it to be wholesome.
3 seconds, you guys. God. You all finished at the same time. Impressive.
Write something.
All right, write a bunch of slogans again.
That's bad.
Only seconds remain. The
Okay.
second gauntlet awaits, and the slimy tentacles of destiny have shuffled your drawings and slogans.
Slimy
Begin
tentacles.
your new shirt design now.
Yeah, so do I.
Keep running out of time. Yeah, the clock is ticking, and also, yeah, there is a delay that you're on. Ooh.
Okay, shit. That I got a good one. Looked through those 3 shirts, found one, and went, "Yeah, that's it." that's not okay, Dudicus.
What? What did I draw this time?
Yeah.
No, I'm genuinely curious. I don't. That clears none of that up.
Maybe it was Enzo.
Well, we'll see.
It's possible.
Gauntlet 2.
What the fuck? A hysterectomy versus, oh my god, tax this butt fuck. Cope, seethe, and dilate.
Everyone's
Shit, I almost passed out.
Suck it!
I can't be bad. Both of those things are mine.
It was too good, man.
Blast off versus tax.
I love you all. Why is he bleeding?
All back.
Tax that fucker.
Dilating.
The reigning champion
Oh.
wins ties. Next time, get more votes.
It's a tie.
You guys are trying to make me not win. That's not fair.
No,
That's
you won
so
because you
good.
got a streak. You won because you got a streak.
It's so good.
tiebreaker.
A new challenger appears.
AIDS again.
AIDS
I hate
again.
your- I hate
AIDS
myself.
again is mine.
Join the club.
Island, we love you. Pop in here next time.
I'm so glad I drew both of these.
That's my slogan on the right there. That's pretty
That's
good.
impressive.
There's something about looking over the shoulder that really does it for me.
A case of the monkeys.
And then he has no pants.
Yeah.
Why would you? You have that brush.
That's a.
That was my drawing, just dick. Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
All right, now time for the big,
I think
the big
Judicus
final
actually
round.
won this one though.
Yeah, I did.
Boosh is bleeding, and it Boosh's is bleeding, and it creeps me
Yeah,
out. Yeah,
that's what I said. Why is that bleed? Yeah.
he's got one of those.
Shirts get real.
Those
Because nobody
proto.
chose jealous.
Yeah, he's got one of those proto man-made vaginas.
I can make shirts, and I'm gonna start making these shirts without y'all's permission.
This is a story in 2 frames right here.
Who's your fighter?
Enzo, that was brilliant, dude.
Okay.
How can I choose against my 2 children?
Well, no, it's 3 of yours. It's 2 drawings and 1 caption. My caption.
Yeah, but I'm more
is fucking
proud of
ace.
the pictures than I am.
Well,
the
one of them definitely can't have children now. Wait, actually, neither one of them can. Touche.
Maybe. Tax this. Also, tax this is like like an anti-authoritarian.
I legit
shirt.
want to make this into a shirt.
That's
Well,
a
you can
shirt that
buy the
sends a
shirt.
message. Yeah, apparently you can. I've
My
never.
work here is done.
Take a
but
screenshot real quick.
Oh, look, it says the mighty fuckbugger strikes again.
There you go. Good job, guys. All right.
Jesus.
Well-
God, my sides hurt. My face hurts.
Yeah.
Well, Gooch's show's about to start. I think me and Meg might watch some Love Island after I eat something.
You guys are welcome to jump into this stupid trashy TV show if you want, but it was really fun to play the game.
How do we do
Always.
that? How do I?
We'll be watching. We'll be watching in the Dorkside Theater probably.
Do you do commentary or you just watch?
No,
we
do
just
commentary.
watch. It's the way that we do.
I'm not recording it or
commentary
anything.
Two
I'm not
completely
recording.
separate answers.
Yeah,
and
I'm not
just tune
recording it
out
or anything.
And
Yeah.
watch hilariously stupid shows to just.
I'd like to say,
Oh, God.
Island, thank you for joining us. You rounded out the team.
Oh my God,
Totally.
Island! Yes, that was amazing. Next time,
Yep.
pop in.
And
It's
like I said,
hilarious. If you guys are into LawTube at all, Jeff, Legal Vices is the YouTube channel. Also, Potentially Criminal, she shows up in there. And The Broken Baker also covers a lot of LawTube stuff. And Island is prevalent in those channels as well as I am.
okay, cool.
Love it.
They do live streams and watch trials. And we
Yeah,
go
that's-
hard on some of them motherfuckers.
I love all that stuff. Women love the crime stuff. We just do. I don't know why women love crime stuff.
You just don't be one of the hens that sides with the group and like starts giving people grief.
Oh no, I already have. How dare you?
Well, then you and Island should get along just fine.
Oh God, I'm not a hen.
Neither is she. That's why you get along.
All right, guys. Well, on that note, it was good hanging with everybody and talking about aliens and shit. And
You guys go enjoy the rest of your Sabbath.
yeah, and I guess we'll see you guys on Gooch's channel in just a minute, or 3 minutes ago. Yeah, so I'll play this video and play us out. So see y'all next time.